Gift wrapped prey.
Okay. Hello. Let's see. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. We love to see it. Awesome. Yep, I think we're good. Audio check. 1 2 1 2. Okay. Awesome. We got our chat. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? Let's see. Honestly, that probably wouldn't work, but it is what it is. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Sky? How you doing? Awesome. Okay, so today, everybody, we have I'm gonna make this very short because we have quite a bit to do today. We are going to be having a discussion with a friend. Hey, what's up, Cuddle Waddle? How you doing? Good to see you. We're gonna be having a conversation with a friend of the channel. I actually don't know if, like, some of y'all may have seen, I did this podcast some time ago with a couple different content creators, and one of the content creators, honestly, it was just really cool. We ended up having a nice discussion, and they enjoy story and things of that nature in games as well. And so, I mean, one thing led to another, and you know, here we are. So with that being said, that's what we're gonna be doing today. Let's see, is it good? We're good. Yeah, we're good. Hey, what's up, Koto? How you doing? Hey, thank you. Is it Crack? Is that how you say it? But thank you so much, Crack. Appreciate you. So yeah, like I said, without further ado, I'm gonna tap in. You all let us know how the audio levels are, and we'll get started. Let's see. Wait a second. Hold on.
What's up, live? Oh my god, my voice. Oh, I've been yapping. Yapping.
Oh my goodness. Do you have something to drink?
I do have tea, but maybe I'll grab an apple juice as well because I heard apple juice is good for the throat. So give me 1 second then.
Take your time. And those of y'all who are in here.
Are you live on Twitch as well?
Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. Twitch.
Okay, let me knock then. We should knock on each other's doors. And,
oh shoot. Okay, let me I don't even know how that works, but I presume I'll see the notification and move from there.
Yeah. See. So yeah, chat. Say hi. Oh god. I'm hearing myself. Yeah, chat. This is live lesson. Say hi, everyone. Here, let me knock. Clay.
Okay, so I have to respond back with a knock, right?
I think you just accept it. Do you see the?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'll use Restream, and it's weird, and so I'm going to Stream Manager. So I presume I'll see it.
Yeah, for the Twitch knock, you have to get it from the Twitch
Accept.
chat. Like,
okay, there we go. So what does this do?
Yeah. So basically, we can merge our Twitch chats.
Oh,
Once
cool.
you can't hear it live. Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Okay, there you go. Now you guys can hear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard you. Let me see.
Wait, I don't see you in here.
You don't see me in here? I clicked accept.
Can you try like
Oh,
going
it
to
only
my
supports
channel?
Chrome. Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh,
I have to open up Twitch on Chrome. 1 second. That's such a weird rule.
Yeah, sorry about that. That
you're
sucks.
fine. All right, try one more time. I have Chrome open.
Okay, let me knock.
Accept. Awesome. Okay, looks like it worked.
Why don't I see you in here?
Joining age, Twitch may record. Is it like in the process of happening? Get started.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay,
nice.
there we go.
And then chat. You guys can chat together. So now we can start a shared chat, and then our Twitch chats will be merged. Unfortunately, YouTube side, you guys will be isolated in your isolation chamber because there's no shared chat for YouTube. So
let's see. Should I see you're muted, Shaw. I should probably mute too.
Oh, what the? Oh, yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, wait, echo. Yeah, so just mute your mic on the Twitch thing.
Yep. Okay, it's muted.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you all so much for your patience. We appreciate you.
Yeah. But yeah, this is live. Okay, I will. We'll do like a proper intro and stuff after. Let me grab that.
Take care of what you gotta take care of.
One second. But yeah, say hi to Life, guys. Life is a goated lore creator. Holy shit, from WUWA lore, which we are in drastic need of. You guys should go give him a follow.
Thank you all so much. All right, let me make sure. I think we're good. Hey, let's see who's Streamlabs. Okay, hi Sky. Okay, I think this is all. It's all set up now. Let's see, disable. Sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so how are you doing all? How are we doing all? I am very excited to have this discussion with Age. First of all, I guess I should ask, how are you all feeling with Wuthering Waves 2.7? Me, I was incredibly. Hey, what's up, AK? What's up, Sick? How you doing? I was incredibly pleased with it. I know, like, you know, there's a lot of people who have a lot of different opinions, you know, some critical, which is important, right? We should definitely have critical discussions about the game, but I feel like there's a time and a place for that. And I just say, let people glaze. Just let people glaze right now. Like we're gonna get critical, of course we will, but like just let, at least for the first week, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just let people enjoy it.
2 out of 10? Oh, nice. Let me see. Wouldn't know I've played for Inland and Carlotta rerun. Stopped playing ever since. Oh, really? You haven't played since then? You have a lot to look forward to. You have a lot to. What made you stop playing? I'm curious. Full time glazing. I'll leave the criticism to others. No, for sure. I just walked in here and I'm all right. Hopefully we don't die. And let me know. Hopefully the audio's good.
Wait, now I'm curious what you're doing. I need to open you on my other monitor.
Yeah, I just ended up walking into like a boss battle. And not the norm. Let's see, wouldn't know. But yeah, depending on what made you stop, it's really, I think there's a lot of misinformation, and I was planning to do that. Maybe we'll talk about some of it on the stream today. But I think there's a lot of misinformation about the actual story. And it's not like intentional misinformation, but I think it might just be like people are just missing out on like key things that can really change your entire perspective on how the story is going. Only issue was cutscene lip sync because it's only for one language, but that's and is that one language like English or something?
It's English.
Okay, so that's why we didn't experience it.
I experienced it. Like God. It wasn't that bad, but it definitely like existed. And affected it a little bit, but it's like I can forgive it personally because it's not too big of a deal, because that is something that they can work on. For me, it's like mostly when it comes to, okay, wait, firstly, do you want to do like a proper intro and stuff before we start
for sure.
But
we're not going to talk about the fact that I'm fighting a fusion enemy with fusion characters. We're not going to talk about that.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just running around in circles, to be honest. Probably, you know, try to do some exploration or whatnot while we do. But I'm very bad at multitasking. Okay, but anyways,
I would say try doing like a you'll fail, but it's gonna be entertaining to watch. Just try fighting like a boss. It could be the hologram, or did you hear about the new boss that they it's not a hologram, but you can fight like a pseudo hologram version of Arsenosa.
Oh yeah, I already did. I actually already fought that.
Okay.
Yeah, I already beat it. Because chat was like, hey, you should go here. There's like a thing. And I was like, okay. So I went and then I got attacked. So I fought it and beat it.
Fair enough. There was some audio engineering issues, VO direction back when we once first started. Got you. True. All right, well, like you said, let's do the official intro.
Yeah. So how do we want to do it? Do you want to do it, or should I do it, or?
I'm okay with doing it. I don't mind.
Okay. I mean, we could like both do one as well, so we can just.
Well, I'll start then. How about that?
Well. Okay, you start. We'll do it together. You go first.
Okay.
Guys, this is not awkward as well at all. Okay. Listen, I know how to interact with people. I swear.
That's interesting, Alfie. I'll mention that actually. I'll mention that afterward. So, hey, how's it going, everybody? My name is Life, and this is.
Age. What's up, guys? Hello.
Yeah, we honestly, I just scrolling the interwebs and such. As you all know, I do story and lore for Wuthering Waves, and I was looking for just people who appreciated story and lore, basically, long story short. And somehow, some way, I had stumbled upon this silly content creator named Age.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, I love story and I love lore, though I do not go into as much detail as you do, so I'm definitely going to be learning some stuff here today. But
I mean, being a connoisseur is all that matters, really. Like, as long as you enjoy it, it doesn't really matter how deep you are. It's just like,
yeah.
It's like we all have the same interest.
But yeah, so we wanted to like hop in a call and just like shoot the shit and just like chat about stuff, I guess. I mean, it's perfect timing too, because okay, we've actually been trying to plan this for a while, but then I got really busy, so it's my fault. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. But hey, the timing worked out because now we get to talk about the finale 2.7.
Yes.
Finale of Renacida. So hey, we have lots to discuss, lots to talk about, so.
Indeed. I think there's a couple things we could discuss first. One of those things being and I saw a comment that I thought was pretty interesting, and it kind of goes into something I've thought about for a while. And I'm doing my best, my level best. Something, I get comments very often on my lore videos. They always say, "Oh my gosh, where have you been? Why didn't the algorithm send me to you sooner?" Because
hey, the algorithm's starting to send people.
Yeah, like there's so many people who don't realize how deep the story goes. And just I don't want to call you out, but all right, we're starting with drama already. Let's go. Did you watch my last video? Just curious.
No, because I was trying to avoid spoilers before. I know you didn't like have spoilers in it, but I like to go in like completely blind usually. And then I had a migraine after I finished the story, so then I've been like dying all weekend, so I have not seen it yet.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. So I will keep this general then, which maybe it's probably for the best. That way people can check the video out if they want to. But like I said, a lot of people don't realize how deep the story is, and as a result, a lot of people don't realize that like there's good lore, basically. And so that's kind of the thing that we've been doing over here. And so with that being said, I guess I'll ask you first, what were your just general thoughts? Were there any like standout moments for you?
In 2.7 in particular, or like as a whole for Renacida? Well, in 2.7, I mean, I actually just did my story review right before this, but I was talking about how I think that it's like basically, for me, it's a perfect ending in the sense of the experience of it. Like, I really liked how they gave all of the characters their moment to shine for the most part, and obviously the experience of the cinematicness minus the bugs. And the final boss fight, everything was so fitting, especially with how the entire like theme of the Leviathan is obviously taking people's fears and all of their bad emotions and using it against them, and then they have the final boss fight literally using our character skills against us too. So there's just like so many like details and things that you could tell that they put so much effort into really wanting to honor their story and what they wrote. Obviously there are like some small things for me personally that, and this doesn't just apply to 2.7 but WUWA as a whole, where
can I
that
say
bugged
something
me
real
a
quick?
little bit. Oh yeah.
And the reason why, because I want to make something very clear. When I said at the beginning of the stream, we are going to talk about like, we're going to be balanced. Like we'll glaze, and like a week has passed. So just for clarity, it has been a week.
Oh yeah, so spoilers for 2.7.
Exactly. There's spoilers. We'll talk about, what we liked, what we thought could have improved, so forth, so on. But yeah, but real quick, hold on. I need to close my window because I just realized my lighting is weird. So one second.
No worries. Yeah, I need to get a better camera because for me, for my lighting to not be weird, I have to have my blinds completely closed. But I hate it. I hate having like my blinds completely closed during the day because I want sunlight.
Right. All right. So without further ado, don't criticize my indie company.
Sorry guys, glazing only.
But yeah, so you were saying there were some things, because I'm gonna just tell you right now my score, and I just say score just because it's like what people are used to, but like a numerical system is not really the best way to like truly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so it's just like, just take it for what it is. But I gave it a 9.7 if I'm being no, 9.7 is actually non-biased, and biased is 8.7.
8 points. Oh wow, I expected the other way around.
Yeah,
Damn.
no, a lot of people were like, how is the biased one lower than the non-biased one? And
It's just because you have high standards for it.
it's
you
because
want it to be so good, right?
I'm combining it for what it is within the entire scope of Renacita. If I look at it by itself, like as a patch alone, it goes higher. But when I connect it with all of Renacita, it's a bit lower. It was amazing. Just for clarity, I almost cried. Like it was legitimately.
I mean, I teared up. I teared up during the Fenrico part.
Oh
I don't
my
know why it was
gosh.
Fenrico that fucking got me, but Fenrico got me, bro. Holy shit.
Same. Like when I was like, I can't even right now. I'm getting emotional about it because like, oh my gosh, like everybody hated him so much at first.
I mean, I did too, right? It's
Yeah.
like that's what we were supposed to feel, but then they just did. I think they did his character arc justice. Like they did the NPCs so well. But okay, sorry, just to bring it back to the score thing really quick before we move on to like the next section. Yeah, like for me, I find it hard to give a numerical value for stories usually because it's like there's so many factors, right?
Yeah.
And I like to always have, I guess, I like to talk about the factors that make up something, and I feel like a number doesn't really encompass that.
Exactly.
So usually what I end up doing is I kind of give like multiple ratings for different things. In this particular case, I did it more generally. So I think for my personal experience for 2.7 and the finale, I would give it like a 9.5. That's usually the highest I go, 9.5, because I like to leave room. I always like to leave room for
Absolutely.
improvement. So 9.5 is my highest rating. So I mean, you guys can say it's a 10 if you want to.
Yeah.
But for the story itself, like not the experience, for like the actual story, and like I am still isolating 2.7 on its own. I give it probably around like a 9 rather than a 9.5, just because, yeah, there were like some. I'm sure we're gonna get into it in a second.
Yeah,
there were
yeah,
like
yeah.
some small things for me personally that do always like rub me the wrong way when it comes to writing stories. I think my main thing was that some storylines did obviously feel a bit rushed and glazed over.
Yes.
Obviously, that is more of like an overarching Renacita thing. So I think we're actually on the same page on this.
You can call me
because-
Life, by the way, Maddie. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, just everybody
Yeah.
can call me Life. Just anybody was curious.
Oh yeah. You guys can call me Age.
But yeah, no, 100%. I guess. So yeah, Fenrico was a big thing. I guess we can just talk about the things we liked first, and then get into the the more things that could have improved type stuff. So
Yeah.
So Fenrico, and maybe we can like bounce off like one topic of like what we like. So I think we both
sure.
agree on Fenrico. Like I said, for me,
Yeah,
he
like
was
at
just.
first.
Mhm.
At first, he was a little bit. I was like, okay, a little bit generic, I guess, as a villain. You know, just like the religious dude, kind of misunderstood. But I think in 3.5 specifically, even though I wish they gave him a bit more time in 3.5 actually,
Same.
because he was like very short. But I think that what they did with him in 3.5 was really good because it kind of highlighted. I think they were effective in really portraying what Fenrico was going through and how he got to the mindset that he had in terms of trying to wanting the best for the people, but at the same time obviously walking down the wrong path, and how in the end it was like a lot of direct manipulation as well from Leviathan. I mean,
100%.
Leviathan fatigue is like another thing that we can talk about later.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think Fenrico, fantastic. And also I think it was a really nice contrast, Fenrico's character with Phoebe's as well, with regards to the order and what it's supposed to represent, and then what it ended up representing when we first arrived. So
That's a whole, like, you see, I think we're about to get deep. I'm just letting you know right now. We're about to get so deep. So yes, everything that you said, 100% agree. Like legitimately 100% agree. First of all, so for those of y'all who don't know, I'm Christian, right? And so obviously with Renacita, I was a little bit nervous, to be honest with you, because historically JRPGs and stuff, like they don't they don't go outright and like disrespect churches or whatever usually. But it's like it depends on how far they go, right? It's a very touchy subject depending on how you handle it.
And a lot of the times, I do think a lot of like stories and games who are just kind of using it as a plot device will just be like religion bad.
Exactly.
Like, I personally am not religious, but I can get it. I can understand how frustrating that must be.
And the thing is, just for clarity, it's not like I can tell the difference between, and once again with Renacita, usually if it's just like made up religion, I don't have a big deal of it because okay, it's made up, like whatever, right? But this one is very clearly Christian Catholicism. Like it's very clearly that, like this, you know, this is Italy. It's based off of like the Roman Catholic Church, sorta, and in Christianity and stuff like that. So like there's literally, some people might not even know this, there's actually Bible verses in the game.
Oh yeah. I think I remember seeing some like here and there. I mean, I wasn't sure if those were actually just like dialogue that they made up or actual verses though.
Yeah, no, they're actually, yeah, so some of the dialogue is straight one-to-one with biblical verses. Like, and I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. But like that, I think the thing that I just want to give them credit for is they did a really good job. Like they did a really good job, because I was nervous at first. I was like, okay, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do here?
Yeah, just like either just glaze over it, like, you know, not glaze, but like, you know, like just very thin layer, don't go too deep. But they handled it extremely respectfully, in my opinion. And I think one of the things that I liked about it, and like you said, Phoebe showed that it wasn't all bad. And as we continue, and that was at the beginning, because at the beginning we didn't know, but she showed like, okay, yeah, there's the order, and you know, they're doing some nonsense right now, but it's not like they're all bad people. And she kind of showed essentially, like, I guess you could say, the idea of like true faith versus you know, like the manipulation, we have power,
the corruptness.
Exactly, power corrupts. And so I just really appreciate that. But then at the end, with the whole Fenrico thing and essentially him getting his like redemption arc, I was just like, I did not expect that. Like legitimately, like the crazy thing is we had such a sick scene, right? Like with the music and the fight, like the Avengers moment or whatever. You would have thought that was going to be the thing.
Nowhere.
Exactly.
I was so unexpected. I think for me, the reason that hit so hard was because it was so unexpected.
Yeah.
But then kind of like tied it all back together with how the tragedy of Renacita is a result of this like Leviathan power corrupting people and then basically forcing them off the path that they wanted to take. Because like it's like you have the two outcomes, right? You have Fenrico, who probably started out like Phoebe, started out with such good intentions of wanting to follow faith and like do good and save, you know, Renacita and have the people do well, but then got corrupted in the process and then fucking died.
Yeah.
and then so then seeing like the tragedy of it, right? Like, because obviously it's like the tragedy that usually hits the hardest, right?
Yes.
You know, sad things obviously will hit. So then it's like you have the juxtaposition of everyone coming together to save the town, save the region. And then you also are still, but you're not forgetting the sacrifices that were made along the way, minus Avidius, I guess, because he didn't get his fucking screenshot in the final slideshow. I'm not salty about that at all, actually, but like getting to see, you know, like the goods and the bads, and then have it all like culminate in that one moment was
Avidius did. I know the screenshot, but he did have a moment. I'm not justifying no screenshot. I'm just saying he did have his moment at the very least. But I feel you. No, yeah. So the thing about it is, whenever I saw Fenrico, especially in that moment, you know what I thought about? And like I said, this is what almost made me cry. I'm talking about my granddad.
Oh.
My granddad's a pastor, and so seeing that like caring side of Fenrico. Like it really, I don't know, something just reminded me of my granddad, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like, am I about to cry right now? Like, it was.
Yeah, I definitely understand.
It was so cool, man.
Like, yeah, and it's kind of like another thing for me too that hit in that moment with Fenrico was I see chat like thinking about like, oh, was he dead or not? No, Fenrico is like essentially he was. No,
he 100% was dead.
He was basically stasis, and then according to 2.7, he died off screen when Chi Yuan went to get the lantern. So he was, I thought he like died before, but then apparently he was still alive, I guess. But then Chi Yuan went to get the lantern and then he died then off screen. So then the Fenrico we saw in the story was first the echo, and then the one we saw in the cutscene was mostly like a spirit / echo
the frequency. It was like a frequency.
Yeah, it was like more like the frequency, like the memory of him.
Think
and
about
his spirit remaining, lingering.
Dragon Ball Z, Father, Son, Kamehameha. Like if anybody remembers that from Dragon Ball Z when Teen Gohan is fighting Cell, Goku's already dead. He's in heaven at this point. And when Teen Gohan does his one arm, it's like one of the best moments in Dragon Ball Z history, to be honest. When he does the Kamehameha, his dad's spirit helps. Gosh, see, I'm getting the emotions. Like it hit me, man. I don't even know if I'm gonna recover for that for a while. It hit me so hard, but we can move on because I'm gonna be on it for way too long. So I think okay, I have to transition here with that discussion. One of the things that, like I said, I'm very interested, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm not trying to play the comparison game or whatever. I play multiple games. I play Genshin, I play Wuthering Waves. This is just my off the cuff statement, you know, don't think about it too harshly, but I feel like Wuthering Waves is a lot more courageous when it comes to tackling like sensitive topics.
No, I agree with that.
Then I have experience with the Genshin. And like I said, it's not to say like it's a bad thing and like you have to cover these topics. Like I'm not saying that at all, but I'm just giving credit where I believe it's due. Reason why. So both of these games, if you all haven't figured it out yet, and we learned a little bit with the most recent thing with the Abraxas, right? Which was, I'm making a video of everybody. A video will be coming out for Abby because I know everybody's curious about it. So just, it's coming. But Gnosticism. That's the big thing. So everybody heard about Gnosticism for the first time in Genshin.
Wait, can you give a quick little descriptor of what that is?
No, for sure. So Gnosticism.
Sorry, I'm uneducated.
No, you're totally fine. So you know, like Paimon and you know, Boar, all the demon names for the archons and all that.
Yep.
That stuff, those come from a sect of Gnosticism. Now, if I'm remembering this correctly, Gnosticism originated. It goes all the way back to like the 13 Keys of Solomon, I think it's called, which is basically, you know, King Solomon, right? Considered the wisest man in the world, all that. And so King Solomon, one of the things that, and this is a statement, I want to say is it in Leviticus? I think it's in Leviticus, or no, Lamentations. So basically he talks about this concept in the Bible about how he's tried everything and everything is essentially folly. Like everything is vanity, basically. Like I've tried everything in life. I've had all the, you know, I've tried magic. I've tried, you know, hedonism. I've tried like everything. Like just because he was the richest man ever. So like he had the opportunity to do whatever he wanted. And one of the things that he tried was dark magic. And so, like I said, this gets really, you know, deep into it. But basically, Gnosticism is like an offshoot of some of the things that he was doing. So it's like, it's considered like a offshoot of Christianity in a sense. And like when I say offshoot, I mean like there were just some Christians who decided, hey, let's delve into black magic. And then
let's do this instead, you know, like regular stuff's boring.
Basically, yeah, it's like hopefully I'm not getting this wrong. It's like technically it's Judaism, because at the time Christ wasn't around, but it progressed alongside the progression of Judaism to Christianity, so forth, so on. And so point is, Paimon, all the archons, their names come from Gnosticism. Like a lot of the themes come from Gnosticism. The concept of like the firmament with well, actually that's in the Bible in general. Wait, what happened? Did something happen?
No, I said the tree.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, exactly. So basically,
the ley lines and stuff.
Wuthering Waves is handling Gnosticism, and I would say a much bolder way, because they're just straight up saying it. It's not just like, oh, imaginary thing here and there or whatever. Like they're just straight up saying, no, like yeah, this place is based off of like Christianity, Catholicism, so forth, so on, and Abraxas is a part of that. But then Lahairoi, and this is why I said the transition, because Galbrina mentioned it.
Yeah, the next region.
That's the thing, and so yeah, because I was getting somewhere. I promise I don't just yap for no reason. And so Lahairoi is it's a concept. It's kind of like a place. And so there's, I guess, like a sneak peek.
So it's like it's the same name as the actual existing one in the Gnosticism and stuff.
So Lahairoi is actually just straight up from the Bible.
Okay.
It basically means God sees us, or the God sees me. It's like so if you were to put that in the context of Wuthering Waves, right? I'm gonna leave that with you all. I'll let you all ruminate a little bit on that. But that's essentially what the word Lahairoi means. It's a Jewish word, and it essentially means like God sees me or us, what have you. So it's, yeah, like I said, when you think about, okay, so Wuthering Waves, if this place is called Lahairoi, and we think about God of what the God of Wuthering Waves, right? Like, I think things are about to get really crazy. Things are gonna get crazy, bro. Like, things are gonna get absolutely crazy.
Like, because with the Fraxidus and stuff too, right? And I guess Rover's motivations as well, because the entire theme is trying to essentially break free of the Sentinels and the kind of higher power, right? Helping Solaris basically escape from that and be able to, I guess, move on his own.
Independence,
so that the next region is literally like called God Sees Us. After we see like this huge thing with the, oh my god, and the architect is now in play as well. And
yes, he's such a cool character, by the way. What were your thoughts when you saw him? Like that whole, yeah. Let's hear it.
I'll just say, the first time I saw him, I was like, there's no way this guy is going to get such a badass NPC model and only show up for 2 scenes. Because I was like, oh my god, wait, they gave Charon a model like from the River Styx? I was like, this guy looks sick. That's 100%. A sick ass NPC model. And then the scene, I thought it would be longer, right? I thought the scene with him would be longer, and then it was so short. I was like, okay, this guy is definitely gonna show up again. There's no shot. They put that much effort into making that cool ass model for him to only show up to take us across the river.
Right?
But I did not expect him to be the architect. That was the last thing I expected. I was so surprised. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
So let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about the fact that this dude, how committed he is to this, like, the bit, basically. Like, he was fully committed. I mean, so if you recall,
hey, listen, 2.7 was just a huge job recruitment scheme, okay? Trying to recruit Rover, trying to recruit Galbrina. Listen, the Fraxidus, they're losing members, okay? So they need to try to up those numbers.
That's facts. Those are rookie numbers.
Those are rookie numbers, guys. They gotta get them.
No, for sure. Like, the thing that was crazy to me was that they legitimately, he wasn't gonna let them go at first. Like when they first saw him, he was like he said a line. He was like, the weight of the living is too much for the vessel of the dead, or something like that. And basically just saying like, you guys aren't dead, so why should I take you? Pro games, exactly. Pro games.
Have some money.
So
okay,
like,
bet.
So yeah, he really was about to like, because obviously his whole goal was to get them to the other side, to stall them, and to stall them, and then obviously basically to stall them. It was both of them. He didn't really care about killing them. He just wanted to stall them so that they Rover split them up and stall them, basically. And so the fact that he was willing to not have people like to stop them from going to the other side originally. Like, what if they just said, oh, okay, I guess we'll have to go somewhere else, or like, he took a risk even by doing that alone. And so that's what I was saying, like, he was committed to the bid.
Like, so, I mean, I'm sure he had a plan B, but
yeah, for sure. It just it definitely gave the payoff of him being the Grand Architect a lot more weight. Like,
the Fraxidus are all just theater kids. That is fact, actually. Fact and logic.
The edgy theater kids. So, what are your thoughts on Galbrina as a character in general?
I mean, I mean, I just listen. I am very biased because I'm just down atrocious. I will not lie. So I think she is so fucking cool. I don't have any complaints. She is beautiful, stunning, powerful, great. I also like in terms of her as a character in the game though. I love, or like in the story, I mean. I love the contrast they have between Galbrina, sorry, I pronounce it Galbrina, and Augusta, and how essentially Augusta's entire storyline was like, oh, she has a very weak power, and then she makes something out of it, right? And then on the other side, you have Galbrina, who has a very strong power, but then essentially kind of loses her way in the sense of doesn't want to use it because it ostracizes her. So it's kind of like you see on both sides how whether you have the power or not, there are always going to be like people who will, you know, look at you differently and find reasons to ostracize you or whatnot. In terms of
yeah, you're actually 100% right. You're
and responsibility and all of that stuff.
100% right.
So I really liked that parallel between the two of them. Obviously, we didn't like see as much of that in like this story in particular because Augusta was 2.6. But I definitely like after watching Galbrina's and then noticing that I was like, holy shit, wait, that makes like Augusta's storyline even better, right? Now that you have this direct contrast, and especially given the fact that they were both also very close when they were younger too, right?
Yeah.
And then seeing them walk down these two completely separate paths, because at the end of the day, even though Galbrina obviously ends up powerful and accepting her, you know, her powers and stuff in the end, she still had to go through such like a different struggle than Augusta in trying to accept her power and essentially having to deal with the responsibility of taking on that role of taking on the dark tide inside her body essentially and the Leviathan. So yeah,
I said they hope Galbrina will end up betraying the Black Shores in the future. Oh my god, y'all just want carnage,
if evil
man.
like hot. If she's already hot to begin with, when she turns evil, she'll be 10 times hotter.
You know what?
Right?
I hate that you're right. Like, I actually hate that you're right, because that would, oh my gosh, okay, that's actually dangerous. That's, I don't think anybody is ready for that. Oh man. Like, I feel like I just unlocked a part of my brain that was not unlocked before, and now, okay. Anyway, speaking of which, okay, so, you know what that means though, right? That means that we're gonna get another Praxidus member, and it's gonna be a woman, because since Frolova is not like, she's basically said, you know, screw you guys, I'm gonna go do something else. Like we have to replace her, so clearly
we have to replace her. I could never replace my bae, okay?
Well, they have to replace her. That's what I mean. Like the company, like you said, they're losing employees, right? So they're gonna have to get new people.
Yeah, true. They have to, the recruitment scheme. I wonder, I mean, I'm so curious now. I didn't even think about that at all. The fact that they're probably going to add more Praxidus members now that some are leaving. Oh, I'm so curious who that's going to be. Like, it's obviously going to be a new character, but I'm very interested to see how they're going to handle that particular character's storyline. Because obviously they can't rehash, you know, the same thing with Frolova.
Yeah.
So then it's gonna, yeah, there's so many opportunities for them to just go down these crazy paths of, oh, like what kind of person are they gonna have, or like what are we gonna learn from them as well? What if they have a history that's like very deeply intertwined with the world as a whole? Because there's still so many mysteries that we do not know when it comes to Solaris.
The moon is
Somebody said, meanwhile, Scar gets arrested for the 5th time.
Listen, I'll get arrested, so I'll keep him company in prison, okay? It'll be fine. We'll have a great time together.
I made a short, and I was basically just saying, like, y'all can't save him. Like, you can't save Scar.
I don't need to save him.
That's what everybody said! Everybody was just like, no, I don't want to save him. I want him just as he is. I was like, yo, y'all are wild.
I want you to destroy me.
Oh my gosh. I should have changed my statement and just say to anybody else, to all you know how I forgot that, I think it's Diablo, when they're just like, you know, be careful all ye who enter or whatever. Like, that's what I'm gonna have to say to people now about the Wuthering Waves community. Just like, you can't save them. Like,
I mean, listen, you just gotta embrace the Gooner, okay?
Cause man,
It's very freeing. It's very
oh my
freeing.
gosh. Nah, but honestly, I really like the villains that we have. Like, I know at the beginning everybody was just like, you know, how do I put this? Do you watch One Piece?
I read a bit of it when
Okay.
I was younger, but it's been a while. So if
That's
you
fair.
have a reference, I probably won't know.
It's super general. The main point, and anybody can understand this, it's a long anime, right?
Yeah, endless
And-
actually.
Oh my gosh, I hope not. I like, you have no idea how much I pray that this show ends in like, I don't know, 5 years at least. Like,
Oh wow, 5 years. I thought you were gonna say I hope they end it in like the next like year or two. 5 years.
I mean, that would be cool too. It's just, I just think about the older anime fans out there, because I know they exist. Like, there's some 70-year-olds out there, some 80-year-olds, and they're just like, yo, Oda, please, like, I need to see the ending. And so I just want,
It's like a curse and a blessing.
I'm telling you. But so the point that I'm getting at is that I think, and this actually gets into like a little bit of a different part of the discussion. This is about whether way is a whole game, and where a lot of, I think, the essentially like misunderstanding. I don't know if misinformation is the right word. I mean, in some ways you can say that, but I think there's a lot of misunderstandings about the story. And the reason why I brought up One Piece is because it's a long anime, meaning what I tell most people about One Piece is like, watch the first 30 episodes. And I know that sounds crazy, but when you consider, I know, because I'm like, what do you mean? That's a whole season. I get it. But if the anime
But
is
in the grand scheme of things, it's like so little, right?
exactly in an anime that is 2000, is it 2000 episodes now? Something like that.
Last
like-
I saw it, it was like 1,000 something. So-
Yeah, exactly. First 44 for you. I say 30 because you get over Reverse Mountain. I know you could say like, well, they still add new crew members, but I feel like if you can get past Reverse Mountain, then from there you're pretty solid. Still around 1500. Okay, got you. Yeah. And so basically, I'm just like, it's gonna take you some time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna take you some time to like to build up. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand about Wuthering Waves and where it is right now. The story is very much in the build up phase. And I know it sounds crazy. Like, what do you mean we've been insufficient dream fragments? Wait, oh my bad. Oh, so close. I know we've been like in this game for about a year and a half now, but when I tell you, the story is actually just starting. Like, and the
Oh,
reason
100%.
and a lot of people don't realize that, because people are saying, okay, so one of the things that happened with like story, right? Which I actually am curious. I have to ask you this. What were your thoughts on the story, personally?
See, I have like conflicting opinions on the Yuno story because
Okay.
on one hand, I liked the story itself. And I think it was well executed. Maybe I'm just biased because I like Yuno. That could definitely be the case as well.
Answer honestly, because
But-
yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, like my personal preference for types of main story is I do, and this is the same thing that applies to like Star Rail, Zenless, all of the different gacha games I play.
Yeah.
I don't love it when characters as a whole kind of only show up for one patch. I know that's not like necessarily the case here because he does show up in this one as well, but I guess the discussion is more over. I don't love it when main stories turn into more kind of quote unquote companion stories. I know Yuno's plot and her story was very relevant to the main story, and I get that, but at the same time, it doesn't sit like too well with me when it feels like both halves of 2.5 in particular was like companion story 1, companion story 2. I think at least with Augusta's, they could have definitely included some of the other characters, even if it's just for a brief cameo. Honestly, for me, a brief cameo is more than enough, right?
Yeah,
like you see Lupa, you get to talk to Lupa for like a
Right
for like
before you go to
two sentences right before you go in. She says like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go defend the city. Great, right? Just add a bit more continuity between patches and seeing characters throughout, because
Wait a
it's
second,
like
hold
one
up.
thing to have this cool finale with all the characters coming back, right? But it would hit so much harder for me if I could feel a little bit more of those other characters also still existing and interacting with one another throughout the entirety of the Renacida patch. That's actually why I actually really liked 2.4 so much, was because we actually got to see Cardathia and Lupa interacting by themselves. And so to me, that felt like it was like world building, right? It felt like I got to see the characters exist within the universe in isolation from what I'm currently going through as the Rover. So then that I really loved that particular thing. And then I really hoped that they would, maybe do that a bit more, but then we had Frolova, obviously was completely isolated. I think Frolova's is fine because that is a completely kind of separate thing with regards to she is a villain, so there's no realistic reason she would be interacting with any of the Renacida characters, I think. So I think that's fine. But like with the Augusta, right? Obviously, I know it's like the whole thing, obviously she's wiped from memory. No one knows what exists, but it's like,
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, what is she talking about? Like, are you talking about my indie company? Like,
yeah.
Y'all hear this? Is she besmirching the name?
I'm not a Kurobot.
Is she besmirching the name of our beloved Salon Lee? What?
Don't you know?
Oh gosh, y'all were supposed to tell me before. Y'all were supposed to warn me. Y'all said age was cool. I'm just playing. All right, go ahead. No,
this is war.
No, for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean just to finish it off with continuity. Like I think everything else WUWA has been improving like crazy. 100%. Their writing has gotten so much better. I think overall, again, and that's the thing with the companion story wise, honestly, I can even forgive it, right? I don't mind 2.6 that much. Obviously it's not my favorite thing that they're doing with that in particular, but they still had a pretty good execution of the story, I think. Yeah. I personally think that Yuno's was more interesting than Augusta's personally.
That's
again,
crazy.
could be biased. But
no, yeah, you're good. I'm the other way around actually, but that's that's interesting.
But yeah, I think the one thing I just really want to see from Kuro Games at the moment is, or from WUWA, and I guess story, is that a bit more continuity. Just a bit more continuity in regards to seeing characters in the world, because I think that would add so much to the world building.
All right, we're about to get real, okay? We're gonna get real. Wuthering Waves is a great game, right? Genshin does a better job at fleshing their characters out though.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been caught up with Genshin as of late because I did not really like Natlan, so I didn't play it.
Fair enough.
But I think overall, there's pros and cons, right? Like one thing I do like, this is gonna piss people off, but one thing I do really like about Amphorius for Star Rail at the moment is that throughout the patches, they've done a very good job at building the characters and the community that surrounds them. Like Amphorius, Yap aside, Bloat aside, I personally think it is a really amazing story. It's just that the telling of the story leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, and
but the story itself is really good, and then the way they flesh out the characters and everything is I'm so invested. I'm so invested in Amphorius, even though sometimes the patches are a bit of a slog to get through.
Yeah, I'm at 3.2 right now. I
just want that continuity as well, because I think if WUWA has just that kind of community building for the characters, it's perfect. That's for me, perfect story.
Exactly.
So that's all I want, honestly. So.
No, 100%. So this is something that I talked about when 2.5 came out, and I think we're in a weird spot. And I saw some of y'all mention this too. The thing about it is Genshin does a lot of event quests and character quests and all that stuff. We did have one with Jacona, which I absolutely adored. But that's one of the ways. That's one of the ways they're able to flesh characters out. So I think the question becomes, right? How do we effectively flesh characters out more without making it too yappy? Because that's one of the issues I see people saying, they like the pacing of the story, and if they try to flesh characters out throughout the story, and obviously that's where event quests come in, right? But because with Murmur's Town, right, that was a big issue. A lot of people didn't like Murmur's Town. I actually liked it a lot.
I was mostly fine with it. I was fine with Murmur's Town. For me, what I had issue with was the beginning of the quest, where it felt like it spent so long to start the hunt.
Ah, fair.
I know people disagreed with me on that, but I was like, okay, they said we're gonna start the hunt in the next patch, and then we spend like an hour not starting the hunt. It wasn't an hour, it was like 30 minutes, but it felt like a long 30 minutes.
That's what people said for, that's so funny. That's what people said for Murmurstown. They said Murmurstown felt, they're like, that was the longest hour. I was like, it wasn't even an hour, bro. It was like 20 minutes if you just played straight through.
Yeah, but Murmurstown at least offered like more knowledge about stuff.
And that's
like
the
all
problem,
we got from
though.
the first half of the hunt was we got that cutscene of, oh, okay, well, I always forget its name, like the thing, the monster,
the Chorosaurus.
Yeah, no, not that one, the other one. the like crown, like the evil, the hot
the
crown.
false sovereign.
Crown. Yes, the false sovereign.
Got you.
No, they like introduced the false sovereign, but then I think it was, for me, probably partially, I would say, like Leviathan fatigue, because again, it just kind of.
So that's the
some
problem.
Of the Renacida storylines did feel like it was a bit repetitive in the overarching theme of, okay, there's going to be a tacit discord related to the Dark Tide, and then the Leviathan's going to be behind it. So then it's like, okay, now we have gotten our tacit discord related to the Dark Tide of this patch. But then why did we have to build up to it when we all know what's going to happen, kind of thing? But, you know, that's personal preference.
I understand.
I think it would have been more interesting. I think I would have actually been fine in the first half of the patch. We got to see a bit more like of Lupa, right? Lupa shows up for a little bit, so then it feels like, okay, we're actually, you know, working together towards the hunt rather than only talking to NPCs and Augusta. Because then it's like, okay, I talked to Augusta, and then I talked to a shit ton of NPCs. So it's like, they do NPCs well, for the most part.
Yeah.
But why not just include some of the other playable characters? They could have so easily just said, okay, we're gonna go see Lupa, just say hi for a second. She's gonna tell us, okay, we're gonna go barricade the city. We gotta defend. You guys go hunt, I will defend with the rest of these people, kind of thing. And that would have like broken up the monotonous, I guess, for me a little bit. But yeah.
Y'all got your pitchforks
But I
running,
can
right?
understand why people were upset with Murmurstown. Like, I personally found it interesting because I learned stuff during it, but
that's the problem, right?
I can understand why people thought that it was boring, because I do have a very high tolerance for yap. It's just like, for me, as long as the yap is interesting, I'm fine with it. But if people don't like, you know, doing segues and they just want to get to like the main plot, which I guess in that case was to
like
go fight the stuff from
agree.
the first half, then it's understandable.
So I think that's the problem, though, actually. This is why I said it's kind of weird, because like, what constitutes yap? It's different for different people. Like for me, like you said, yap is when somebody's just talking just to fill in space and time, and I'm not actually learning anything new. And it's all like, it's not really like the most interesting dialogue, and I guess I'll refrain from saying interesting, because interesting, once again, is subjective. But if it's
excess bloat, is what I would define as yap. Like when it's repeating itself, not offering any new information, or like, and that includes like character building or plot building or anything like that.
And so
it's like when you're trying to fill out your essay count, essay word count.
Exactly. So that's what I consider yap too, but I've seen people call things yap that respectfully are not yap. Like I said, Murmurstown was not yap. Murmurstown was building up for the relationship between Galbrenna and Augusta. And not just their relationship, but it was also building up just Augusta as a character, understanding her motivation. Why did she want to be the F4 to begin with? Because, you know, they basically, you know, left her town to die, and she didn't like the system that that they had. So she basically just said, you know, pulled a Thanos and just said, fine, I'll do it myself. And so like, that's what that did. And then like, obviously, you know, we come back to 2.7 where we actually see you know, the meeting, right? The meeting point for Augusta. And I will say this, the story's not over, right? Like Renacida is over, but it's not like we can't come back to Renacida. And I feel like people feel like the game is just like, I feel like people don't feel like we'll ever come back to some of these places. Like even with Hong Long, where people like, yes, they're 100% launch was not perfect, not by any stretch of the imagination. But it's not like those characters will never show up again. And I feel like a lot of people just kind of like, just, you know, accept that as a reality when it's just like, where are you getting this thought process from? Like, why do you think
like,
that?
I would really love to see them revisit some of the 1.x characters, especially because obviously, you know, we're not going to get an as in-depth storyline again because 1.x is done, but it would be nice for them to build upon some of the characters that we met back then, in whether it's like an interlude story or a like kind of just slight side story that also builds onto the world and what's happening. Because for me personally, and this is definitely, this angers everyone whenever I say it for WUWA, but I personally don't really like Shorekeeper because I did not like 1.3. I felt like the 1.3 writing was really bad. Like, I think she's a really like nice character and I like her design, but then the writing just left a lot to be desired for me, so I didn't get attached to her. So I would love if they could actually have an in-depth kind of revisit to the Black Shores, which obviously, you know, I'm sure we're going to get in the future since the Black Shores is very relevant.
Yeah.
You know, essentially kind of like build upon some of the previous characters with the new and improved story writing and storytelling. Like, that's what I really want. And we did get like hints of it in this story in particular because obviously they brought in the Black Shores. Though again, it, like the Black Shores showing in was a little fan servicey, I would say, in 2.7. I know they kind of like hinted that they're involved, but again, a lot of that was off screen, right? All we saw was really Luling kind of appearing for a bit at the beginning and then kind of fucking off for the rest of the story, apart from like one interaction we got further in. So, you know, again, fine if they want to like throw in stuff like that, but I want like a bit more in depth of a revisit to the Black Shores because I think that would be really cool to see. And for me personally, it would help me also subsequently get like more invested in some of the earlier characters as well because of like how I personally felt it was a bit lackluster. So I just don't have that investment. So I want that investment. So that's why I want them to revisit some of the older characters. And I also, and we are seeing hints of this, especially with Kalcharo finally showing up in the story. I also want to see them expand on some of the characters that exist in the game that we've actually just never seen any story for, too. So I'm personally really looking forward to that.
All right, chat. Be nice. Age is, how do I put this? It's okay to be wrong.
Oh shit!
It's okay to be wrong, y'all. Like we have to understand.
Wow, we got a Shorekeeper Glazer over here. I see. I see.
I like Shorekeeper.
You're one of those. You're one of those.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean obviously it's totally okay if you weren't a fan of it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like what? Gosh, that's a whole. You know what? We'll have to save that one for another time. We'll have to save that one for another time because I am curious about the whole like. I don't know. Shorekeeper is just like. How do you not like Shorekeeper? That's.
Well, because to me, and I don't have any issue with the whole Wuthering Wives stuff, right? Obviously, you know, if that's how they want to like handle some of the stories, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
As long as it's executed correctly. For me, the biggest issue with 1.3, I won't go like too into detail about it because it's, you know, it's gonna be a long conversation.
For sure.
But the biggest thing for me back then was, okay, firstly, 1.3? The presentation of the story, like the experience, was very beautiful. It was very pretty, very lovely. Again, I think all of the visuals were insane. The music was fantastic.
Absolutely.
My issue was the pacing of the story and the writing of Shorekeeper as a character. I just did not do it for me. To me, it felt like the pacing. I think if they definitely did a part 1, part 2 for the first half and second half, would have hit a lot harder.
We all felt that way, not just for the Shorekeeper.
Yeah, I think everyone felt that way. So
like,
I don't think
Mount
this in particular is
like...
the quote-unquote wrong opinion that most people think I have.
I think most people would agree with you on that.
But with Shorekeeper herself, to me, it felt like the entire story, she was literally just glazing us for no reason. I know it's like, oh, they have history, oh, they have a past.
Yeah.
But the entire story, she was just saying, oh my gosh, I care so much about you. I'm trying to help you. I'm doing all of this for you.
She's a robot.
Really
like she's an AI though. Like
I know she's AI, but it felt like AI. It felt like an AI. But I don't want a character to feel like AI to me. I want to feel like that character, even if they are AI, I want them to feel human. I want to see a reason. I want to actually experience why Shorekeeper cares so much about Rover.
Can I explain?
I'm fine if you want her to glaze Rover, but I want to feel why that glaze is like happening. I don't want her to just tell it to me, and then I just have to believe it. Again, 1.x writing was very different. They've done a much better job at expanding for characters, I think, now. In terms, even if they do have that quote unquote, you know, like Wuthering Wives kind of moment, but it just did not do it for me. It just did not do it for me.
So can I explain the reasoning? So once again, and this might not necessarily be satisfactory.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say one last thing? One last thing before you go on. I know they explain it, but you don't. It's like they tell it to you at the end. They tell it to you at the very end, and they're like, "Oh, this is why you're like Rover and Shorekeeper have this history." After I've already spent the entire story,
that's fair,
having her just fucking endlessly glaze me for no reason.
That's fair.
I think they could have done a better job at portraying it. And then don't even get me started on the whole like Abby and then the whole like retcon thing at the end. This is like another conversation, but and the one other thing about 1.3, it was just like multiple things that kind of stacked up for me with 1.3, was in 1.3 there was like a big reveal about how Abby, you know, went near the black hole or whatever, and then suddenly the Tethys system was like fixed in a certain way. So then at the end, at the dialogue, when you talk to Shorekeeper, she says, "Oh, so we asked Shorekeeper, like, oh, why are you here? I thought you had to be in the Tethys system to like help it run." And then she was like, "Oh yeah, that's fixed. We don't know why, but it's fixed." And then I was like, bruh. And then I saw people saying that, oh, it's supposed to be because Abby somehow, like, you know, was relevant and then was able to like fix it. Then why did they only show that for one scene? They did no build up for Abby at all throughout the story. And then you're supposed to believe that, oh, this one interaction Abby has with the biggest plot point of the story, which is the Tethys system needing a core. And then it's like magically fixed because Abby is some creature that we don't know fully of their powers. Anyways, that's all. There's just like various things from 1.3 that did not sit well with me, but the end result was I just did not get invested in Shorekeeper as a character. Obviously, I know lots of people did enjoy her, totally fine, but I just personally didn't.
Got you. All right, I'm gonna first say this: if you're a part of my community, and I'm not saying like people were being rude or anything like that, I'm just saying in general, we are not a community that like hates somebody for an opinion or whatever. Like, you are totally free to have your opinion on it. And I think your reasoning is valid. Just for clear, like I think the desire to want to feel more like, you know, to want to have that attachment, but not feel like it was properly built up or developed. I think the reasoning, the logic of wanting that and not having it, so therefore feeling that way, is fine. I don't think anybody can really argue with that. What I will say is this: from my perspective, I think there's two. I'm not gonna count because then I'll end up saying, well, actually three. But the first thing, so Shorekeeper, the reason why I said she's an AI is because, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll just go to the Black Shores real quick. So let's see, Black Shores, Tethys Deep. We're gonna go to the modulation hall. Now, I'm not expecting you to know this, mind you, but everything that I'm about to say is gonna put a nice bow on the end of it, okay? So I'm gonna say a couple of things that might seem like they are disconnected points, but then at the end, it's gonna all make sense. So, in the modulation hall, there is a letter, two letters in fact. One of them, they're on a desk, and one of them is called the K626 resolution. In this resolution, and I'm actually gonna be making a video about this very soon, but okay. Yeah,
definitely gonna watch that.
It's huge. It's huge. I cannot wait for you to watch the other video though, because I think you're gonna be like, your mind's gonna get blown. I'm so serious. Okay. But anyway, this one says this. Other one on the other side too. Wait, you talking about over here? Oh yeah. But just for the sake, I'm not gonna go through all of it right now, but that's fair. That's fair, Alfie. But yeah, so basically K626 resolution. This is talking about Shorekeeper. Okay. it's talking about Shorekeeper, and like I said, I'm just gonna leave it at that without going too deep into it. And the second to last statement says, comma, emotions are unnecessary for her function. That is redundant for our purposes. As long as she endures, once we become an absolute outlier, all other concerns will be irrelevant. All right. That's referencing Shorekeeper. The reason why that's important is because Shorekeeper was actually not like, she was an AI in the most literal sense, had no emotions at all, right? Rover is the one who essentially, because of Rover. So it's like, it does make sense. Like I said, whether you accept the reason or not, like, oh, I get it, it makes sense, but I don't like it. That's fine, that's fair. But essentially,
I don't care about the reason. I just wish they told it better.
Yeah,
that's
and that's where I'm going to get to. I'm going to address that, I promise. So basically, first thing is that all of her emotions are legitimately like linked. Rover's literally the reason for her to have emotions, right? To begin with. So it makes sense. Rover taught her, literally, like day one to whatever. And even this one, fragments of quiet reflections. This is basically like a conversation being had between Rover and Shorekeeper's just trying to console Rover basically throughout this whole thing, because like Shorekeeper's one of the few people who Rover has confided in since time immemorial, practically. But the only thing is, and this kind of makes sense on a couple different levels, Rover, and so I'm going to stop there. I'm going to go to the Abby thing, and I'm going to tie it in a bow. In terms of Abby, right? The question being, Abby just kind of came out of nowhere and fixed the problem, right? Now, like I said, we all agree. I think most people would agree that Black Shores could have been split in two parts instead of it making it feel like, I mean, let's just say what it is. It was rushed, but most of 1.x was rushed. Legitimately, like majority of 1.x was rushed. And the crazy thing is, it was actually enjoyable. And I think we can all agree, we only have these strong feelings because we like the story so much and we like the game so much. I wouldn't have gotten so upset about not enjoying 1.3 if I didn't want to enjoy it.
Like exactly. I really, because I love Shorekeeper's design. Like when they revealed her design, I was like, oh my god, she's so pretty. Like I want her. I want to like love her, right? But then I just, I was disappointed by the story, so then it ended up making me not really want to pull her anymore. So then I was sad about that. But yeah, so like I said, it's definitely not just like just for the sake of being a hater for the love of the game or whatever. Like, so actually I shouldn't even say that because it's not like you're a hater, but you get my point. But yeah, so the Abby thing, right? That happens. Where did Abby come from and all this? Why is this? I think this comes to a greater discussion, and that is, and like I said, both of the Shorekeeper and the Abby situation, the story is just beginning. Like that is quite literally, it's a very simple answer, but I feel like it's probably one of the most effective ones. The story is in its infancy, and this is one of the things that 2.x did not do the best job of, or just Kuro in general. They don't do the best job of this at all. And I don't know if the reason is because they're trying to give people satisfying stories, right? They don't want people to feel like, they might want people to feel like, okay, I just played the story and I'm satisfied now that it's over, right? Versus what we might see with Genshin sometimes, where, and these are two different ways of telling the story, and I'm not saying that either one is bad, like 100%. I'm not saying that either one, I think they're just different ways of telling the story. Genshin has a lot of like cliffhangers, right? Like they make it to where it's like, oh shoot, what's gonna happen next? And that's why you have people talking about it for like an entire year until the next region comes out, because the way their story works is 3 patches and then nothing, and for like another like 3 patches and then nothing for 3 patches, and then Dane's Lift, and then the next region. Yeah, and it is what it is, right? And I think even if we're talking about like the finale and Wuthering Waves as a whole, one of the things I really appreciate about Wuthering Waves, they have given us basically 9 months of a full story,
like 9 to 10 months, and it's just been like the only story patch that wasn't actually like considerably relevant was the anniversary
2.1.
No. Okay, so that's the problem.
2.1 was kind of relevant because it still had the fishing stuff.
Yeah, because it's in the main story. Like Man of the Whale is a part of the main story. It develops on Phoebe as a character. It develops on Cetus the Tiebreaker.
It's just not officially a main story quest though.
It is.
I'm pretty sure you can like continue the main story without playing it though.
I don't think you can you?
No, because I haven't finished it, and I could continue the main story fine. So.
Oh, okay. Right,
Anyways, this is like a moot point.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just saying because it's in main quest. That's all. Old Man and the Whale is in the main quest thing. So.
Oh, but all of the really big like event quests.
No, you're right. You're right.
The
it doesn't have a number.
Is also there.
It
so
doesn't have a
all
number.
The
interesting.
Events are in the quote-unquote main quest, but it is a quest that is not necessarily like technically part of the main story.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does have a lot of lore relevance, which I really appreciated actually about it.
Yeah, I just noticed that actually because I'm looking at the gallery, and it doesn't even have a number beside it. I did not know that. Interesting.
Yeah, like because the Chiokona quest, right? Even though that was also technically an event, that was a direct interlude as well to the story.
2.5.
So, yeah, no, those 2.3.
Oh, no, Septimon, my bad. 2.4. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about the Chiokona quest, the one during the anniversary.
Yeah.
So like while the anniversary patch was on.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
We all know the anniversary patch. The story itself from Chiokona in that patch to me was like really relevant to the main story. So I really enjoyed it.
No, 100%. Yeah, you're actually correct. And so with that being said, they're doing something that we haven't really been. I personally haven't seen done in the space where you're getting like a consistent main story quest practically every patch. Like give or take, right? Or at least substantial stuff. Because there was the Man in the Whale, and then there was the Vault. The Vault quest was good. Like with Phoebe and Zani.
Yeah, the Everoda Vault exploration quest. Exactly.
So it's just like
that was also really fun.
I think that is something that we don't really give them enough credit for personally. Yeah, just in general.
I appreciate the hell out of that. I think I've also talked about that a few times. It is nice how they are adding like content that's technically side content, but still has a relevance to it. Basically, how I describe it is I really like how with WUWA, they add side content that expands upon the main story in like a pretty relevant way, but it's still like quote unquote technically like side content. Like if you don't want to have that extra experience, then you can still understand the main story without it.
Yeah.
But if you want to get the full experience, then that side content is really nice.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I saw somebody say they played Chikona's quest after 2.5, and they were confused. They were like, "Wait, how is Federico still alive?" I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like, there needs to be like some like thing that tells you like, "Hey, this is like the recommended order." Because
they have the storybook, right? I think they added the storybook for the timeline, but that might have been after.
Yeah, it was after. I
also don't know if the events are in that, or if it's just like the main story quests.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know, but that would definitely help because they were like understandably confused, but I just thought it was funny. But so the point that I'm getting at with this though is this: the story is very much in its like beginning phases, right? And so as a result of that, and the reason why I said like I brought up Genshin to begin with, is because of the fact they do a good job, I would say, at cliffhangers. That is bad. Sheesh, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm getting rocked in tower. So they do a good job at, like I said, that aspect of it with Genshin with like cliffhangers and keeping people interested and stuff. Whereas with Weather Waves, I noticed they do a good job just at obviously consistent story. But beyond just that, I think that maybe part of it had to do with them just like wanting people to feel like they got a satisfying experience, I guess.
Wait, are we still talking about 1.3 or are we talking about like 2.x?
I'm talking about 1.3, but I'm using 2.x to get to that point.
Oh, yeah.
So the reason why I say all of that is because of the fact this. There are going to be things in the story that are just not going to be explained, and that's not a problem. I guess is my point. And the reason why I don't think it's a problem is because we are still so early in the story. Like,
I do have a counterpoint to that, but finish your point first.
So yeah, like I said, I think because of the fact certain things are going to be put there as mysteries to discover later. That's essentially what I'm getting at here. And I feel like the hey, okay. I feel like the thing with Abby and, you know, like just learning about Abby as a character, like why Abby hasn't shown up as much in this. Remember I brought up the One Piece example. In the long run, I think like right now it might feel like not the best, but I feel like in the long run, it'll still feel like, okay, yeah, in the long run of the story, especially because like it's not like our story takes, you know, an entire, we're not getting like 3 story patches and then waiting a year, right? So a lot can be done over the course of a couple months to where it's just like you might be thinking back on you know, how it took us so long to even hear the name Abraxas, for example, but in the course of like, you know, a couple months from now, with the story might be in a totally different place, and it will feel like, oh yeah, well that was just the beginning of the story. Like, so there were some things that weren't fully explained, but that was for the purpose of, you know, keeping like a lingering question in the back of your mind. So that's kind of my way of approaching like when something is not as I guess fleshed out in the immediate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I think I just didn't like get my idea across. It's not that I had an issue with them not explaining Abby and Abby's role in the overarching story. My issue with 1.3 and the whole Abby storyline was that they did not address Abby like at all during the storyline, apart from very briefly, only for Abby to be the solution for the problem that took up the entirety of 1.3, which was the Tethys system needing a core. So my issue was, I don't need them to obviously explain Abby's origins in, you know, 1.3. And I also get it, that this entire story is building up through the patches, right? I actually am a lot more forgiving with patches because of that, because I understand it is still being, you know, gradually they're giving us information, and I do love them obviously giving us those drip feeding the information to us. But again, it was like, because 1.3 was very rushed, so clearly the pacing and then the writing and stuff was also like lacking quality. But it was more so the fact that, one, Shorekeeper to me was not a very convincing character because of how it was portrayed. I saw people in chat actually talking about how it might be a localization issue, because apparently Shorekeeper's dialogue was better in the other languages and not as just like brain dead, I guess, compared to EN. So that could definitely be a contributing factor. And then the second part was, I don't like it when games retcon stuff, and this is something that applies to obviously a bit more kind of like vaguely to 2.5 and for Lova and 2.7. We can get more into that later. But the feeling of retcon, right? Even if they didn't technically like retcon it because, oh, Abby was the solution, it felt like, okay, we're building up this entire story in which Shorekeeper has to make the ultimate sacrifice to save the Tethys system. And then it focused on Shorekeeper basically the entire time. And there were good moments in 1.3, don't get me wrong. Like, I really loved when we were inside the Sonorosphere, you know, experiencing the past. All of that stuff was very emotional. Like, I think they do an amazing job with NPCs as a whole and being able to really portray the tragedy and the horrors of the lament. And so I think that was one of the really cool parts, especially with the timed feature, where during 1.3, that was the first time they had like a timed, basically you have to run through and try to escape the Sonorosphere as it's collapsing, right? So they did a lot of amazing stuff. It's not all bad. It's just like the writing and the pacing was what prevented me from getting really into the story.
And that's fair, yeah.
That definitely like was affected by the fact that the quote-unquote solution to 1.3 was that Abby was somehow, you know, there to like have some relevance to fixing the Tethys system core. But
yeah,
then
I'm a little bit confused. Where's that coming from? I don't think I've ever heard that before. That people thought Abby was the solution.
I mean, that's what people were talking about at the time when it came out. I haven't gone too much into detail about it, but because I obviously had this conversation back when 1.3 came out, and I was talking about how it's like, for me, when I first finished it, I was upset because I was like, they just retconned the entire story with that line at the end of how Shorekeeper said that the core was fine because it got replaced by something happier. or something like that.
It was a more harmonious frequency is what they said.
Yeah, like something like that. After we had this whole bit where she had to sacrifice herself to you know, fill the core.
Yeah,
and
no,
then
I understand
at the end,
that part.
He talked to her, and then she's like, oh, it was filled by a harmonious frequency. And then it's like, what the fuck was a harmonious frequency? What do you mean?
Yeah.
So was everything we did just like irrelevant? Was there no point in trying to, you know, like having Shorekeeper make that sacrifice and come through and do all of that stuff? So then that was like the one thing that really upset me. So then I talked about that, and then people were saying like, oh, it was supposed to be explained because it was supposed to be implied that when we went to go see that black hole core or whatever, Abby had a reaction to it. So then people were saying that because Abby had a reaction to it, it is implied that Abby or something to do with Abby is what helped like make that harmonious frequency to fill the core. That was what people were saying.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Again, obviously. Oh, they're wrong.
Yeah, they're just wrong.
Well, that was what I understood from.
Yeah,
like,
no, I can accept the idea of like what we just do all that for. Sure, agreed. Well, I understand it. I think, and that's why I said I think that was left open. We don't actually know what replaced it.
Like, yeah, but like for me, right? Just like when it comes to stories, while I understand that stories need to have, you know, some things left unknown and some variables left unknown. Yeah. They still need to make it believable in the sense that there needs to be a reason for me to believe that, okay, this will be addressed in the future. Because to this day, they still haven't addressed that.
Yeah, so I think like, that's probably just something they're leaving open.
So far. You know, yeah, I can only suspend my disbelief so far. Like, I think for me in 1.3, one thing that would have made it just like a lot easier for me to believe it would be giving me any like hint as to maybe what that frequency is. I don't need to know what it is. I don't. Yeah. We might not even have the full context.
I 100% agree with you. I actually talked about this before. So I think what it seems like to me the main issue here is, and I literally talked about this at the end of my video I did recently where I was basically saying like, is the story shallow or is it a shallow perspective? That was like the title. And essentially, the thing that I said was that Kuro, I think we all can agree that it was rushed. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna argue the story in 1.x was rushed. It just is what it is. That's just one of those things. I still thought it was a cool story, even in spite of that, truth be told. But that, you know, it was not a story that was without flaw. This is S6 Roshia. If anybody's wondering why the Roshia doesn't do this, I just had to put that there because people probably just.
The whole point of the quest was saving Shorekeeper from being the core, but they never explained how she was saved from being the core. They say, okay, we need to save her from being the core, so then we go save her. But then the core is magically replaced by this harmonious frequency, which has not shown up at all throughout the story thus far. That, to me, that's just like lazy writing, right? It's just like, okay, here's a band-aid solution, accept it.
Well, I don't think it's lazy. I think it's just not good foreshadowing. And that's why I talked about. So
well,
for
no,
2.0,
I mean, I do think it's lazy, but there's nothing wrong with, you know, having lazy writing here and there. Again, we all accept that 1.3 was very rushed, so obviously they're going to have to cut corners. They probably didn't have as much time to spend on building it up properly and like foreshadowing it properly. But at the end of the day, like for me, the results of 1.3's story was that it was just not that compelling, especially because to me, it felt like they just retconned the entire point of the story, which was to save Shorekeeper from, you know, being the core. And then the solution was not even really like built up properly. So then I was like, okay, then what's the point of this story?
Yeah, like I said, I think like for me, I would say just in terms of word choice, but it's semantics at the end of the day. I think it was just, it was a rush story. And I think that generally speaking, their ability to foreshadow needs work. And honestly, 2.7, in my opinion, was the best foreshadowing we've gotten since the game started, in my opinion. Like they actually did that's one of the reasons I'm so excited about the future of the game is because one of the things, so do you know what, don't trust the horse. Do you know what that is? Like in WUWA? Or just in general? In WUWA, don't trust the horse.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Okay, so chat.
Or is it like the Trojan horse type thing?
No. Chat, how many of you all know about don't trust the horse? Like, type 1, I guess, if you know what don't trust the horse means. Let's see.
It was a line from the Kurobot? Okay, yeah, there is a lot of like side content I haven't done yet, so.
No, it's totally fine. It's not like, it's not expected that you know it, just for clarity. It's not expected that you know it. But the reason why is because don't trust the horse is something that Kubot told us. If you went to go talk to Kubot, like after the quest was over, Kubot, he's in like, I want to say he was in some hall, but point is, he says like this weird code, like he looks like he's bugging out, and there's like code that shows up above his head. And if you decipher the code, it says don't trust the horse. We learned that at 1.3.
Oh wait, no, so okay, I remember this now. I think chat mentioned this to me before. And then the horse was supposed to refer to the Leviathan.
It was foreshadowing to tell us before we even got to Aretacida that there was something wrong with the Sentinel, right?
Yeah.
The problem is a large majority, Modulation Hall, thank you. A large majority of the fan base and player base in general does not know what that means. They have no idea about it. And that's the problem that I've seen, at least with how Wuthering Waves does their foreshadowing. I think that historically up to this point, I told Charles, like, you know what would have been cool if while we were in the main story quest, Kubot was just like sporadically like tripping out. Like not the whole time, but just like there's like a little actually like,
glitches like, here and there.
Yeah, glitching, exactly. And it was like some weird code, and we saw it above his head, and in the where the subtitles are. And then everybody would have been asking, what was Kubot saying? I saw the code, I don't know what he was saying. And then from there, lore creators would have been like, oh, don't trust the horse. That's what it means. People interested, it would be on Reddit, it would be on Twitter, everywhere. And that would have been a really good thing going forward. So that way, when you got to Aretacida, you were just like, oh shoot, something's crazy. Like
there's a horse, guys, we can't trust it.
Exactly. And that's the problem. Like they didn't do that. And just going forward, and this is why one of the things with Wuthering Waves, where people say like, it feels kind of episodic. That's something I've heard before. Like it feels episodic, so forth, so on. And that's one of the reasons why, because the foreshadowing just hasn't been as strong. 2.7.
Yeah, like I think also with some of like the post stories, right? Like some of the post story quests, especially I think, in 2.6 in particular, the post story quest when you talk to the NPC at the temple, and then it basically like that's how you learn that Yuno's being erased. Like I kind of wish that stuff like that. There was just like maybe some other like hint that could lead us towards it, right? I don't know about making it mandatory, but to me it feels kind of mandatory to be completely real. Yeah. Like learning that no longer exists in people's memories is a pretty fucking big deal, I would say, and that is very relevant to the quest in the second half. So
and I agree 100%. So that's what I'm saying. One of the things that I think. So let's get back to 2.7, right? 2.7, in my opinion, like they knocked it out of the park for me personally. Like everything that I wanted them to do, they did. Now, the interactions, we got interactions, and this is why I told you my bias rating is actually lower, because my bias rating is I wish we had gotten the interactions sooner. Because
like with other characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Because I was like, you only have so much time. You only have so much time to do all this in just the just the finale. But with all that being said, I still am grateful that when they did it, obviously, and I'm hoping that going forward in 3.0, that just becomes more of a norm. But yeah, like Lahairoi, people are curious about that. Abraxas, people are curious about that. We Were Your Waystones, people are curious about that. There's so much stuff that people are curious about now, and it's awesome, because this is what I believe that we were lacking before this. Like we were lacking like sufficient foreshadowing to get people like hype. Like obviously, if you were already a lore enjoyer, then for you were already invested. But we need stuff that invests people who aren't already like hardcore lore enjoyers. Like essentially, like to convert the casual enjoyer to the or the non necessarily engaged to the engaged, basically. And the stuff that we got this time around,
invested in what's going on, like the overarching story.
So I think they just did a really good job in 2.7 of creating that intrigue and excitement. And yeah, like that for me personally, that's all I could have asked for was just like give people more reason to be interested. Even actually not even just that, the space lady. We saw the space lady again.
Oh, like the one from the beginning, the goddess? Yeah. I like couldn't see it at first because I'm blind because it was so small on my screen. I was trying to look at her inside like the compass thingy mabobber. I always forget what it's called, but I couldn't see because she was so far away. But then yeah, chat was telling me that was supposed to be the goddess.
Yeah, people said if you
which is pretty nuts.
People say you can disconnect your internet. If you disconnect your internet in that spot, you can actually walk up to her and she won't disappear.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
That's how people do the screenshots. Also, wait, can you give me a second? I just got raided. Give me one moment. Oh my gosh.
I just need Chisa to be worth true. Heart saying she will become stronger when Rover goes bad is also a good foreshadow. Why are they curious about that now? I was curious about it the moment Scar said he will come to the Fraxis later on. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, Prodigal, like, if you're already interested in the lore, then you were locked in already. But they needed to do something for other people. Let's see. There's a plot hole with Yuno too. We tell Augusta that we're looking for her and that everyone has forgotten about her. But then she meets Yuno again and she should know that she's the one we were talking about. The old man at the party still asks us if we found the girl we were looking for afterwards, but Augusta is just oblivious. About the Abraxas thing, Rover talks to Alto about finding more information about Abby through the Tethys system. Alto couldn't find anything and Rover found it strange that no one made a noise about Leviathan calling Abby. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, because he was like, were we the only ones who heard that? Didn't Rover say that? Rover was like, were we the only ones who heard Abraxas say that? Let me see. Feels like Chisa might be a time traveler because of her clothing not matching. Interesting.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, yeah, I saw Comfy Rini. I don't know if she could hear me. What's up, Comfy?
Yeah, you're back. Rini says they're gonna grab some snacks. It's 8 p.m. Oh my gosh, yes, please get some rest.
Oh, got you for sure.
But hey, we have 2 goated lore CCs in the chat and call right now. Hey, you guys are thriving.
Oh my gosh. Hey. Yeah, you want actually. So speaking of that, right? One of the other things that a lot of people didn't pick up on. So, Cristoforo, right?
My #1 op.
Oh really? You don't like him?
Hey, look at what Idiot.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my god, how could you have no? Okay, let me be clear. I love him as a villain. I think he's so good as a villain.
Yes.
But I hate his ass. I am his #1 op. How dare he do that to my goat? Sorry, that's all. I just needed to let that out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No, legit. Like, I think Avidius is such a good villain. Like, he's such a good I think he first. I mean, not Avidius. I said Cristoforo. Like, bro is. First of all, he's dripped out. I love his design.
Oh yeah, no, I think he looks cool as hell.
Bro looks like he's rocking like Jordans. Like.
No, true. I saw that. That was so funny.
Got the Air Force Ones, the classics, but black and red. But like, one of the things that I think is actually really interesting. So here's like a little bit of a little lore drop for everybody, right?
Oh.
So do you all notice something about Cristoforo? And so remember what I was saying, like the story is just starting, so I think it's totally fine if certain things are like brand new and brought up. So one of the things that a lot of people I heard say, like, oh, what is chaos, and you know, what is all this about, and blah 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 blah, and you know, why are we just now hearing about chaos? Well, I'm just like, once again, the story is very much in its infancy. Like, we're going to hear new terms. That shouldn't be like a reason for being discontented. We need to increase his ones. Stop, Alfie. But
his ones? Oh, like his one on the bill?
No. Okay, so ones are like the Jordans. So like shoes, like creasing your Nikes.
Ruinous shoes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So the thing about it is, the reason why I bring up chaos is because we have been hearing a whole lot about the concept of fate lately, right? Like nonstop. And chaos was the beginning of this conversation. Chaos, and and this is why quest is actually relevant. Even though I agree, it did feel very character. It felt like kind of companion questy.
It was like a weird side quest. Is what like we were going off on a like side quest thing, even though it's like technically relevant. Which is like, it's why it's so hard for me to just dismiss it as a companion quest, because it was so relevant, right? It's so relevant, but at the same time, it felt like it wasn't like as relevant, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is why it's a little bit in this like weird space in between, where it's like, oh, how could they have done it like slightly differently so that it felt more like it was part of the main story, you know?
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. Like, when I buried the first time I saw I was already interested. I was like, okay, that's gonna sound weird because it's gonna sound like, I mean, I think she looks very nice.
Oh, I was definitely interested the first time I saw her. Okay, I'll say it on main. I was very interested.
No, yeah, for sure, agreed. I thought she was the prettiest character in all of Septimont.
I love my Queen Hatsune Miku.
And some would say Fate Ishtar.
Fate Ishtar.
But yeah, so basically, the reason why I'm bringing all of this up, and like I said, the lore drop at the end of this, because there's so much, there's so many things. So just get ready, I guess, everybody. You notice that everybody forgot Yuno's whole involvement with the Dark Tide, right? Like everybody forgot. Like they were crediting Rover for dispersing the miasma or whatever, and like you separated the skies, blah blah blah. And it was like, no, that was Yuno. Do you know there's actually one person who didn't forget? That's not Rover.
Wait, I think I saw this, but I can't remember.
It's Cristoforo. He told us. He mentioned to us the fact that the priestess. I thought it was meant to be. Yeah, he mentioned to us the priestess, separating the skies. Like that was literally in his dialogue. Oh shoot! Ad break.
I think I like assumed at the time that it's just because we were like in another one of his sonorospheres, so it's like he knows everything.
Well, no, I mean like it's just fate. Well, I mean, I guess you could assume that, sure, but I would say no,
but in retrospect.
Yeah, it seems like somehow Cristoforo has the ability to not be affected by by fate, I guess you could say. Like, because everybody should have theoretically forgotten that, and somehow he hasn't. So
okay, when did he say this in the quest? Sorry, I can't.
Yeah. It was either on the conversation at the bridge or the conversation he had after a video sky.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those two. I remember him saying it. Yeah, when we met him on the bridge. Yeah, okay, thank you. Right? Yeah, chat just confirmed it was on the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not, I saw someone say that, it was like from the shard, but no, the shard, he only got the shard at the very end of the story. So it's like a separate thing that caused him to be able to retain those memories. Unless he got the shard earlier?
No, he got the shard back in the Fabricatorium in 2.5. Now, maybe you could say that, but I personally don't think it's because of the shard.
Oh, so then like part of the shard like came out, but then it was ready like with him maybe.
Oh, wait, okay, wait. Okay, no, okay. So he had the gym originally.
Yeah.
He had the gym. I presume the logic here is that he had the gym, then he gave the gym to Leviathan, but then got a sliver of it back at the end. So, which also is more reason to go along the logic of the gym was not the reason he actually was able to do that, because Leviathan had the gym. Whatchamacallit, basically throughout that process. After 2.5, he gets the gem from Pelova, gives that gem to Leviathan, and then gets a sliver of it at the very end to hold on to. So yeah, throughout that process with 2.6 and all that, yeah, no, I think he somehow is just outside of fate or something. Like, he's just busted. I think he said when he see all characters.
Bro was Elio. He's writing the script. He got admin privileges. Yeah.
Legit. Like, and that's actually that really brings up just like I said, once again, just how cool of a character he is. Because I was telling people thought he was gonna die. People were hoping that he died, I guess, at the end of Arena Seated. I was like, he's way too good of a villain.
No, I didn't think he was gonna die. Bro is too fucking. I could tell he wasn't done his monologue, okay? He still has so many monologues to give us. He's nowhere near done his play. He's a drama kid, okay? He needs to make sure that his play is enacted till the end.
Yeah, they said if you've got that, imagine with the Grand Architect. Yeah, I mean, Grand Architect is just, that dude is just scary. Like, honestly, I shudder to think if this is how bad Cristoforo is, like, how bad is the Grand Architect gonna be? You know?
I don't know, because Cristoforo seems... I mean, okay, I was gonna say he seems more dramatic, but the Grand Architect's also pretty freaking dramatic. But...
This was just him, literally, he said his whole involvement in this was literally just for the purpose. And mind you, that's just a clone of his. That's not even like him. So it's like...
that's just one of the puppets or just thingies.
Yeah, many faces, what have you. And so... It's just like he said his involvement here wasn't even to be violent. Like he didn't actually have any real intention to like fight. He was just playing along with the script. Yeah, legit. He was like, oh, the kids created such a, he called them kids. He said the kids created such a magnificent play.
I know.
It would be like bad of me or whatever to not, indulge them basically. So
Bro showed up to rage bait and job recruit. That was his only objectives this patch.
I was surprised. I never thought we would actually see him, to be honest. I didn't think we were going to see him this quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think we were going to see him for a while. That's why I was so shocked when he revealed that he was a Grand Architect. I was like, holy shit, wait, already? we just
got here.
Here? Bro's here?
Now, okay, so you say you haven't played... So when's the last time you played Genshin? Just curious.
Beginning of Natlan.
Okay, never mind. This will work then. So
I am caught up to like Fontaine. And I vaguely know what happens in Natlan, but I just haven't really played it. And there's probably a lot of details I don't know about Natlan in particular.
It's fine, not even necessary. Also, Griffin, I mentioned this.
I'm planning on watching a video to get caught up on Natlan and then just play Nodcry. Because I actually really want to come back for Nodcry.
Nodcry is good. I actually enjoyed Nodcry a lot.
I heard.
Is it Pikmin Kid or Pokemon Kid? PKMN Kid. Gabriella mentioned him as a concept of death. What does that mean? I think he's talking about, Gabriella was talking about the character that the Grand Architect was embodying, which is Charon. That's not so much that the Grand Architect, the form, not literally Grand Architect, but talking about Charon. So the reason why I bring that up is because, and I would love to hear your opinion on this. A lot of people, I remember saying, I think the thing we have to remember is Wuthering Waves and Genshin are two different games, and they're going to do things differently, which is totally fine.
That's why I try to not compare them too much.
Yeah.
Also, the tribalism is really annoying. So.
Agreed. I think we should be able to have just normal conversations about it. Like I said, just like me, I could say I think Genshin has done a better job of fleshing their characters out, and I think Wuthering Waves has done a better job of like their story presentation and stuff like that. And it's just like, it is like, no game is perfect. So the question is, if no game is perfect, well, then what do they have to improve on? And then that's the part where you actually have the conversation. So, but like I said, one of the things that happened, you remember Winter Nights Lazo?
Say that again.
Do you remember Winter Nights Lazo from Genshin?
Is this from Genshin?
That trailer with all the patooey in it.
Oh, the really, oh my god, the one where we got to see Chile in his fucking hot ass outfit. The one where Senora died and they were doing the funeral. That one.
Yeah.
And we saw Arlecchino for the first time. We saw all of it. Oh my god, yes, of course.
It was viral. It went crazy.
I remember that. I remember that a little bit. That's vaguely.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to remember the details. My whole point is just that you remember that it was a thing. And so.
Yeah, vaguely.
So the point that I'm getting at is a lot of people were saying, oh, Wuthering Waves needs to, they need to have something like that, basically. That's what people were saying. They're like, where's Wuthering Waves is Winter Nights Lazo for the Fraxidus, right? And in my personal opinion, I think it would be cool if we got it, but I don't think it's necessary. And part of the reason behind that is just that the fact of the matter is we have a really like the ending of the story, right? Like the ending of the story, we got it in game, in my opinion. Like we kind of got our Fraxidus relatively, like obviously they can introduce more Fraxidus characters. That would be awesome, and I would look forward to it. But we got like our Fraxidus. Yeah, we got our Fraxidus.
Fractorals.
Exactly. We got it in game already. Like we got like a lot of characterization. I would actually say, when I say like characterization, I will say I do think that Wuthering Waves is characterized crazy enough. They've characterized their villains way better, actually.
Yeah, I actually agree. Even though like obviously there's some confusion about the whole Frolova bit, I really like, and that's one of the things for 2.5 that was so huge for me, is that I really like how WUWA, when it comes to their villains, they are not afraid to make them actually unapologetically, like actually morally gray and actually slightly evil in a lot of ways. Because I feel like a lot of games fall into this pit hole of, especially if they're playable, right? They want to make them likable. So they're scared of alienating any group of people that might dislike a actually evil character. So then what they end up doing is they end up making excuses for characters' actions. They end up making them like, oh, they're just misunderstood. Oh, they're just, you know, they were just manipulated. It's not actually their fault. Their decisions weren't their own. Whereas with Frolova, there was some of that, obviously. But at the end of the day, Frolova acknowledged her actions and her past and everything that happened, and then she accepted it, which I respected the hell out of. And if anything, that made me like her so much more, because it wasn't like, oh my god, she's just a victim. It became she was a victim, but then still decided to choose this path and is still willingly walking down this path, even while knowing, obviously, you know, all the stuff that happened. Yes, she blames Rover for it, but it's still the path that she chose. And I just really like that, because it then adds, I think, a lot more depth to the villains and the characters. And yeah, she even said that she knew that the Fraxidus were using her, but she wanted to use them back, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So exactly. It's like you can be both. You can be both a victim, but also it doesn't excuse all of your actions, right?
This is why I wanted to talk to you.
Games do try to excuse the actions of the villains in, like, you know, certain ways, just because they don't want to make the character too unlikable, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think that you're holding back from writing such good characters if you are falling into that pigeonhole of, okay, we have to give characters an excuse to do everything.
No,
so,
100%.
Yeah, I 100% agree on the villain part.
Yeah, this is exactly why I wanted to talk to you, actually, for that very reason. Because like even that, the way you brought that concept up of just like, she acknowledged that she could be, like, Rover straight up said, you're being manipulated, you know? And she was like, yeah, I know. Like,
so, problem?
Next. And she said, I'm getting something out of it. So, is that S6 Roshia? Yes, it is.
Hey, yo.
I have S6 Roshia and I have S6 Zani, and Who are you? Choyon.
Oh, are you gonna ask?
I'm gonna S3 him and then get the other copies later.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he looks way too cool. Like
Yeah, he's so sick.
oh gosh. So, and that's a whole nother conversation actually. But basically, I was just gonna say that the fact that she was okay with it, she was just like, yep, I know, and I'm still doing this. And so like, yeah, if I'm being honest, even though, like I said, I would like some more characterization with some of the main cast and stuff like that. As far as characters that do recur, and this is, I guess, even more reason why, you know, we want that, because of the fact we see how good they have made these characters that do recur, right? Cardathea being a perfect example of it, where it's just like reoccurring character, really fleshed her out, like adored, absolutely adored. Shout out to Amanda Rishel. Both in
oh my god, I know, she's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, both in game and out of the game.
Yeah.
I personally am kind of sad because like, how much more will we get to see Cardathea now? But
yeah,
you know,
at least she's getting to live the, you know, calm life that she's always wanted.
And that's facts. That's facts. And even with that, like I said, the ending that they gave to Rita Sita was honestly just, it was chef's kiss. It was legitimately chef's kiss. And so, yeah, but I do think that the villains, crazy enough, they actually, there's some of the best written things I think we've seen just in general. Whether it be, at least for me, I would say, in terms of like Wuthering Waves, I think they have some of the best written villains that I've experienced so far. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that like Cristoforo exists in like this weird space. I was playing the story because I have 2 accounts, so I usually play the story twice. And I was playing it.
Okay. Goddamn.
Well, you know, as a lore creator, it helps to like, you know, go back and take notes and stuff.
And then you can also get more footage, right? The second time around.
Exactly. And so, so essentially what happened was I was playing the story, and so my wife, she watches it. She watches when I replay. So that's her opportunity to check it out. And when Cristoforo showed up on the screen in I think it was 2.4 actually. I've said the story a billion times, and every time I say like, when he showed up in the screen in 2.5 and 2.6 and 2. Like, I keep forgetting when she did it, but I just remember when it happened. I believe it was 2.4 though. She literally air punched at the screen.
Oh, wait, because she disliked, or?
Yes. I was like, yo, you dislike him that much? Like, he creates such a visceral reaction from people.
2.7 was too far. Avenius was too far.
She was like, he just has a punchable face. That was essentially what she said.
He does have a punchable face. And then his stupid ass going on about his fucking play. Oh, I'm just a wandering playwright. Yeah. The moment you spoke to me in 2.0, I was like, bitch, who is this? Like, dressed up like the Praxidus out here, pretending he's a wandering playwright? Yeah, okay.
That was actually how I felt when I saw Nestor for the first time.
Wait, Nestor? Wait, which one's Nestor again? Do
you remember, okay, did you do the Overture quest, the little, it looked kind of like a card game for Augusta's backstory?
Oh, yes.
So the dude with the red hair, right? He was basically like one of Cristoforo's puppets.
Oh, one of the elites, right?
He was the one who told us the story. He was blind.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was when we first met on videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
so
the other blind one.
That Augusta fought in the story.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like one of those people. Okay, the guy who was telling us the story. Yeah.
So he literally told us, he's like, oh yeah, I'm just like a roaming bard. And I was like, nope, I don't trust it. I was like, I don't trust any more roaming bards, any traveling playwrights.
No roaming traveling.
You're like,
mercenary.
Anybody in the arts who meandering around? Yeah, just like, nope, I don't trust you anymore. Like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just a traveling poet or a wandering bard or a meandering playwright. I was like, nope, none of it. It's Cristoforo.
Guys. She has red hair. She has red hair.
Oh no!
Nestor had red hair.
Y'all,
I don't know, guys. Little suspicious, I gotta say.
Chicona gets a pass. She's the only one for now. Pending.
She's proven herself.
No, for sure. Yeah, but it's just like you just gotta be on your toes, man. Cause like, Christopher.
Chicona had a book too.
She what?
Yeah, she had a book too.
Oh my gosh, you're right though. She does. Dang!
Oh,
Wait a second. Whoa! What are we doing?
Hold up, new video upcoming. Is Chicona Christopher?
Oh my gosh. That's actually crazy.
The hidden 5 things you didn't know about Renacida characters.
Crazy. Post society. No, for sure. Chicona had a book too, sus. Man. I wonder what they would write a traitor.
Backing up. Chicona gonna need a very well-written apology video.
I'm telling you, like, twit longer. My experience with Chicona Takata, the real story. Let's see. These are error. I need to switch this up. But yeah. So
guys, what am I supposed to do here? I'm sorry. I'm standing in front of this like glowing green sword. I broke open like one of the doors and then came in, picked up a chest, and now I don't know what to do in front of this sword.
Where is that?
Border Mountain. You didn't do the other exploration quest? Probably. Okay. It's locked. I'll leave. It's fine. I'll get my asteroid elsewhere. No, I just haven't done a lot of exploration, so I've just been running around collecting stuff as we're talking.
Fair. When you're at your lowest and a blonde
that's
comes
fine.
into your life and makes everything much worse. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What did you think about the music for the finale?
Oh, see, I actually really like the song, but the thing is, like, in the moment, it didn't hit as hard as, let's say, you know, with Glory I Shall Fall, for sure. But I thought it was epic. I thought it was great. Like, for me, usually, like, really action-y songs don't necessarily hit as hard as sadder songs, personally, because I do love melancholy. So to me, it kind of just sounded like, you know, a pretty amazing action-y song.
Yeah.
The end part though, like the end part where it goes like na 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 na, like that part. I think it synced up with the Fenrico part. I'm not 100% sure. It might. Either way, I was listening to the song again after the story, and it hits. It hits.
I went to sleep to that song last night. On repeat.
I was playing on a loop just now in my background. It's so good.
Yeah, like legitimately. So for me, I enjoyed the heck of it. Like I was absolutely vibing the entire time. Like it was just great. Like for me, I enjoyed Where Glory Will Fall. I also like that other song that they did. It wasn't in the game, but it was the if you remember the Karathea, it was kind of like an animatic or an animation trailer.
Oh, it's the one that's next in the album, in the same album. I know exactly. I know it's like it has like a variation of With Glory I Shall Fall in it, right?
I think so. Yeah. From the trailer.
I like that one a lot as well.
It was the one with the knight. That like it was about like the little boy with the knight, and like the trailer literally starts like that basically. And at the very
waves topic. Wait, I'm just looking up the album really quick. Daydream Lullaby. Where are you, Cardi? Cardi B.
Against the Tide, is that it? Let me. I can find it.
No, not like Chains of Oath, Echoes of Promise.
I can find it because.
Is it that one?
Let's see.
Oh, if it's Against the Tide. Against the Tide is her EP. I think
it might be that actually.
The demo.
No, it wasn't the demo. It was the cinematic. Let's see.
The cinematic where she went to the shopkeeper and then got the puppet, and then we got to see her break free of the chains, right? Oh yeah, that was her demo. That was her Resonator showcase, wasn't it?
No, story cinematic. This one. Dawn Arrives. Yeah, it's Dawn Arrives.
I'm just mixing them up then.
Yeah, it's Dawn Arrives. Because the story the Resonator showcase was when she went to the cathedral, and fought Leviathan.
Oh, right. And then she said, "Fuck you, Leviathan, piss off." That was her. Yeah, that was her Resident Evil showcase.
Yeah, Dawn Arrives. That song was really good. That song was absolutely, yeah. So Alfie, yeah, it was Dawn Arrives. Yeah, so like that one, I was just like, oh my gosh, like because it was emotional too, because you saw like her as a child, like essentially you saw her growing up.
And then they even had her freaking, like and I remember this so specifically, you know, when she's breaking free of the thorns and then the thorns literally leave scars in her too.
Yes.
I was like, the fact that they animated this is so just, it's so good because it's, you actually get to see like the
100%.
a little bit of the gore, right, of the pain and the just how hard it is for her to break free of the Leviathan in that way. And, so good.
For sure. Like, and so those two songs, the With Glory I Shall Fall, and that one, like those are for me, like I was just like, how are they gonna beat this? The silence on that video was on point. It was muted. Well, y'all know I wouldn't play the whole thing, but y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so
no, I think they mean like the moments when they had it more silent, like the break.
Yeah, true.
Because sometimes like the empty space is so impactful, right? Because like right before she has her big moment where she breaks the tie, and it's just the voice lines, I think, and then she's just like giving her speech, and then it like opens into her breaking the fucking water, or sorry, splitting the water, and then saving the night, and not even saving the night, but the kid also like juxtapose over. Oh my god, I'm just remembering it again. It's so good.
It was beautiful.
With the kid also being a knight too. It's like an imagination, and
then the old dude, he died. Like a lot of people don't know, like that he died saving the kid. Yeah, the older gentleman that told the story, he died saving the child in that trailer. Like you could see him like protecting the kid in the trailer.
Why'd you tell me that? I could have lived my life perfectly fine, not knowing that fact, and now I'm going to be depressed. Thank you for that life.
He didn't die. Wait, hold on. To be fair, he was clawed. So he was clawed, but he didn't. Did we see him after? He was on one of the villagers. Hold up. All right, now I'm just gonna have to go to it. Cause hold up, cause I'm pretty sure he was on the villagers at the end. Okay, so maybe he didn't die then. I'll check. But the point is that he sacrificed himself. He was willing to die.
Yeah, he was willing to die.
And
for the kid.
I think he was an old knight. I think that was like the whole concept of it. Like he himself was actually a knight.
Yeah, because he said at the beginning that, you know, like no one's gonna care about your stories, right? Like no one cares about these stories anymore of the knights and stuff. When Carnithia goes to go buy the doll or something like that.
Yes.
But then you see the kids who are super happy and like, okay, I'm just thinking about it.
No, like it's really, yeah. See here it is right here. Yeah, he got hit. So it's at, I don't know if you're looking at it, but it's at 3 minutes.
Oh, I'll just open your stream.
Okay. Just let me know. You think he died? He was wounded? Actually, he was alive afterwards. Okay. Got it. Yeah, but regardless, like, because he said, you know, like, so I think he was actually an old knight, and this is just, characterizing this whole story of, you know, Carnithia wanting to be a knight. So this is him basically on the ground. And I guess if I can. This moment right here scared me. Oh. This moment scared the heck out of me. Not right here, but you'll see in a second. It's so beautiful. Let's see.
I'm watching it in silent, so I don't have the echo for the call.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Well, it's so pretty. No, the kid!
Yep, right here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he died. I mean, the fact that he didn't is crazy. He's like these back muscles from when I was a knight.
Listen, bro got his plot armor and he wore it out.
I'm telling you, hey, look, I'm not mad at him at all. And so yeah, basically, like I said, we saw that, and that, gosh, seeing them trample on it.
I'm so normal about Flirterless form. I'm so normal. It's so funny because it's like, you know, talking to Amanda, who is obviously Carnithia's voice actor for all you guys who don't know. Because I've talked to her before, like obviously, like, you know, just as like normal people. But then it's like when I play the game, and then sometimes it's like funny to think in my head, it's like, oh my god, I am gooning so hard over this character that someone I know voice.
Oh my gosh. Let me see. I'm trying to find the moment. She does.
So good.
This right here.
How do I not, dude?
Hold on. Boom. I thought she killed the whole. I thought everybody died. Like I was legit like, what the heck?
Well, I mean, I kind of like immediately knew that it was just like her imagination of like kind of like representing like, oh, what this is what she's scared of happening.
Yes. And I caught that later, but in the moment, no, I thought she did it. I was just like they got me. They got me in the first half. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But yeah, no. All together though, the song at the end of this with like, here we go.
This was crazy work.
The air and folks around me. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Yeah, and then they had her. Oh my god, I forgot that they had the fucking like line art version of her growing up as she was running. Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so normal.
You're totally fine.
I'm
like they did their thing.
I just have a lot of feelings.
And so for me, the reason why I brought all this up was because with the recent story, right? With the finale, I was actually let me see. Hopefully I get this right.
Oh wait, are you still showing something?
Oh no. I'm trying to. I was just turning my putting my volume back up, but there we go. So yeah, with the most recent one with the finale song, I was like, oh, okay, let me see. How are they gonna beat this? That was my question. Like, how are they gonna beat with Glory? I shall. Gosh, what's the name of this? Is it I Shall Fall or Rise?
I Shall Fall. Yeah.
Fall.
No, with Glory I Shall Fall.
Yeah. Like, how are they going to beat this? They turned Leviathan into a waifu. The real waifus were.
Where's like glorious stage form Leviathan Echo?
Yeah.
No. Imagine we just had the fucking Sentinel and Leviathan as echoes. How crazy we have to be thinking about just like concept wise. Like, oh yeah, the Threnodian. Okay, let's just whip out the Threnodian real quick.
Real quick. Like that would I hope we'll see. Because that so the point is with the music, because that's a conversation in and of itself, but I was not sure how they were gonna beat with Glory I Shall Fall and the other one.
True.
And I was actually satisfied. Like I don't think necessarily that it beat it. It just to me was equal. Like I think they met the challenge with this.
They're like different songs for different purposes, Like they're supposed to elicit different emotions. Like with Glory I Shall Fall is a very emotional song, right? It's very melancholic versus what was it? Chasing Sunrise, I think, is the name of the finale song for this patch, which is a lot more epic and obviously like upbeat. Guys, this is fucking it. This is it. We're chasing the sunrise because we're getting rid of the dark tide.
100%. And I like I said, I listened to it on repeat because I love that song was so good. And like, this is gonna sound, I don't know, this might sound weird, but I don't really always vibe with every song. Like the community, huh?
Why would that sound weird?
Well, no, because like,
songs.
I guess what I'm saying is like sometimes the community's like, oh my god, this song is so good, blah 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 blah, and I'm not one to like fake emotions or anything like that, so I'm just like, it was solid. Like, but I'm not like about to be like, okay, so this is gonna be a super hot take, okay?
Oh, spicy.
All right.
Chasing Daylight, yes, Chasing Daylight.
I think that the song in Star Rail, from Bellabog, the one that everybody went crazy for, Wildfire, yeah. It's alright.
See, I can understand that. For me, it's more like in the moment of playing Bellabog and then that experience for the first time in the boss fight. Because for me personally, that was the first time I'd really experienced them syncing like music like that to a big boss fight, because literally the vocals come in at phase 2. Bellabog itself, like Star Rail in its early stages, was like super cool. It was such like a new game. The story was so good. It was.
I didn't say I don't like Wildfire.
Associated with it, right?
I didn't say I don't like Wildfire.
People. No, because I have like seen people say that they don't like Wildfire as well. So
yeah, it's okay. That's for me. It's okay. Yeah. Like it's an okay song, but it's not like I'm not going crazy. Like now, I will say, like I said, I'm still going through 3.2 right now. And if y'all want to see me stream that, let me know. I guess I could, maybe. I don't know.
3.2, the Castrus patch.
It is, yeah, Castrus and Exagerus or whatever.
That was my least favorite patch.
Yeah, it's such a slog. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, I it's my least favorite patch. I think there was so much potential. It's just like, it was just, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah. So like now I will say the animation for Castrus and the fact they put it in the game was beautiful.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
oh, and I think I finished the patch. I think I'm finished with the patch. Okay. Like I said, I saw like she's basically just chilling there now, or whatever. And I guess I'll be vague for anybody who hasn't gotten that far and they're still playing through it, but you know what I mean when I say she's chilling there now. So yeah, she's doing that, and yeah, I don't know. I have to go back and figure it out. Point is, there's the boss, the you know, I don't like spoilers, but at the same time I'm trying to build characters. So what I do is I just mute the boss fights because I know like there's this
like in Sorrow?
Yeah. I mute the boss fights for fights that I haven't gotten to yet. So
oh, that's what you mean, like when you're farming.
Yes.
And you okay, I get it.
So yeah, the boss that Hyacinth comes in with, right? Like toward the end of it, she comes in and she can heal you. Yeah.
I like that song. Troy.
That song sounded actually really sick. But I had to mute it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do
I had to mute it, and I was like, okay, wait, this actually sounds sick. I need to mute this. I don't need to listen to this ever again until I actually get to that part of the story. Because yeah, like, so the point is, I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna go crazy over something if I don't really enjoy it. And
yeah, like there's like Septimont. Some honestly, for me, the second half, like the Septimont songs haven't really hit that hard for me. to be real, like for me, still my standout songs from Renacida are Dancing Through Fantasies, which is the Lorelei song.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Which you see in that one. Yeah, Dancing Through Fantasies. I like Grand Feast Daydream because it was the introduction song, very fun. Obviously, with Glory I Shall Fall, and then the other version of it, I always forget the name of it, but there's like another version of With the Glory I Shall Fall. It's like a kind of like a rearranged version. And then also, yeah, I think in this patch, Chasing Daylight at the end. Those are like my standout songs from Renacida as a whole.
I like
Polova's, like the Polova OST is nice, but it's just definitely more chill, and like I do listen to it, but I just don't listen to it as much as I would actively listen to the other songs. Like it doesn't represent Renacida to me, the Frolova song. It's more of like a Frolova.
Yeah, for sure. There's actually a really good Frolova song that you can hear. Well, Fabricatorium song, I guess. And I like the deeper notes that you get when you listen to it. If you go to, let's see, it's Sanctuary of Faith. Yeah, the Sanctuary of Faith.
Oh.
It's like the part where everybody's like, you know, praying and you have to like walk in the line or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
If you go
like those
there,
songs are pretty cool.
There's a spot that you can hear a song when you go to the is it the modulation
Which
device,
spot?
I think they're called. So basically if you go to there on the map, you go to the teleporter, and then you go to the little let me see, I can see what it's called on the map.
Is it the left?
It's the polyphone orchestration thing. So just go down.
Is that like the,
go downward. Yeah, so if you teleport to the Sanctuary of Faith at the teleporter, if you go to the right, so that's technically down, but the right.
Oh, to the right.
You go there.
I never went. Whoa. Oh wait, no, we went up it before in the story.
Yes. And near the polyphone, you can hear a song to start playing. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I don't actually hear the game right now because I'm on Discord through my computer. Game is playing through my laptop. Oh. So I haven't heard any of the in-game stuff. But the song should be playing now. You should hear it. Hey, what's up, IMG? You should hear it, and it's really nice. Like, it's really nice. I'll just trust y'all that you can hear it. But yeah, it usually happens when you get close to the orchestration device. That's what I noticed, at least.
It's choral. right? A choral song?
I don't know if it's choral, maybe. I just
'Cause
know
I'm
the
listening to a
song.
choral song right
It should
now.
change. It should change. Like when you hum, like the Sanctuary of Faith has one song, but then when you get next to the orchestration device, a different song plays. That's all I know. So yeah, that's the best I can tell you.
That's the crystal hitting at the puzzle thing? Oh wait, where's the puzzle thing? Oh, this one? No, this is gotcha.
Yeah, it's the orchestration thing. Yeah, like it has like music notes floating around it. The orchestration device.
Where the fuck is that? I don't know where that is.
So if you look on the map, there's only 3 things on the map. There's a teleporter, there's the thing where you give them salt, and there is the polyphone orchestration thing.
Sanctuary of Faith? I don't see that here.
Oh, you're in the Fabricatorium, right?
Yeah.
It's the 4th one. It's the one right before the Fenrico fight. So you know how the Fabricatorium
I'm
of
right
the Deep?
beside it now. Oh yeah, I'm in the Fabricatorium.
Hey, what's up, Gunther? How you doing?
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, it's got music notes flying around it.
Yeah, I got it. I'm stupid. I'm.
Let's see.
I still hear the general orchestral music. Also, I'm so sorry. I really need to pee. I'm gonna be right back in 1 second. One moment.
No worries. Let me see. Let me actually switch real quick. Maybe I can see if I can hear it. Wait. It's not still muted, is it? Hold up. Can y'all hear it? Why am I not hearing any sound from... This is weird. Art of perception? Maybe. Okay. That's strange. Oh, that's crazy. You all can hear it though, right? Yeah, it says you all can hear it. I don't know why I couldn't hear it. I'm not gonna dwell on it though. It's not that big a deal. But anyway, it's a really good song. So buckering waves. No, I think it could be something with my setup. It could be something with my setup. But say it seems like the audio is coming in for you all, which is good. But for some reason, I wasn't able to hear it. So, but yeah. So all of that to say, I really liked Chasing Sunrise. Who is that? Your inner voice? Oh no, so we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation with Age on well, on YouTube. If you're looking, I have her channel connected basically. But yeah, we're having a conversation with Age. Ode to the Nameless Martyr is GOAT. Yes, that is a good one as well. Honestly, oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Where's my Bible at? You legit scared me, by the way.
Back.
You legit scared me.
Oh,
it sounded like
actually?
You really did, because like it was in. So my headphones are like pretty good. Like they have like kind of noise canceling.
Well, so it was like in your ear.
It really was, and I was just like, whoa, wait. No shot.
Chat, did I scare you? Oh, I scared Chat.
That actually scared. Yeah, right.
I did not mean to.
I didn't get to the Fabricatorium. Are those people gonna die down there? No, they're not gonna die down there. The Montelles, the Fazalias, and the Order, the newly revised Order or whatever, they're taking care of those people now. We did like a whole mission basically with it. But yeah, no, like I said, in terms of that, I think they did a good job with that personally. And I mean, I guess what were your thoughts on Avidius? I guess you need to glaze Avidius real quick. So.
Oh, I love Avidius, bro. Was
how did it
so
start? how did it start? Like, because I don't know about you, but most of us thought he was sus at first.
I mean, I have trust issues in gacha games, so I think everyone is sus at first, to be real. And honestly, it's never really failed me thus far. I apologize to Avidius because I thought he was sus. But I mean, at first I thought he was just kind of like typical, you know, hero who turns bad. But then I think they did a really good job at slowly building his character, giving him intricacies, like with his struggles of acceptance and his past. And then, see, the thing is, when he kind of crashed out last patch, I assumed he was going to just like, usually the character arcs, right, for NPCs end up, okay, good guy in a terrible situation, gets manipulated or something bad happens, they crash out, they die. Right,
yes.
That's usually how it goes. I thought he was done. Like, I know they kind of like teased that he was going to the whole ending in 2.6 with how he's actually just created by Cristoforo, but I thought that he was essentially just going to continue his crash out and just continue being like, you know, going down the dark path, because after he learns that information, right, after you learn the information that your entire life, everything you've worked towards is not actually real, it's just being like scripted by someone else, I think anyone would crash out personally.
Yeah,
like, honestly.
for sure.
So I assumed it would kind of go down that path, so I was very pleasantly surprised in 2.7 when they actually let him, in a way, recover and become the hero that he wanted to be. So I was very happy about that. Because even, like, it wasn't even just like at the very end, he remembers and then is able to sacrifice himself for the greater good. No, he, like, throughout 2.7 was actively working against his fate, right? Like, he like, already went through it all. He learned this terrible ordeal, but then he didn't let that. He, like, you know, had his moment where he crashed out and then he recovered. He recovered and decided, you know what, fuck that. I don't care what fate has ordained for me. I don't care what my maker has done for me. I am going to do my best to try to pave this path for myself. And I was like really, really glad that I was able to see that as well. Like, actually, and like a build-up of it too, not just like at the very end, like, oh, he just like flips at the very end again to remember like what he really wanted. No, he actually was actively working towards it throughout 2.7, and I was very happy to see that, because it felt to me like they did his character arc justice, and he changed from being a pretty typical, you know, NPC storyline to actually seeing his redemption arc, and then seeing him be able to like move past his redemption arc and actually even just like become that hero that he wanted to be in every sense of the word. So
with that,
I'm
actually,
very proud of him,
yes. TLDR. Yes.
Man, you was fine. Exactly.
No, so one of the things that I just thought about, and they actually did a really good job with that story for a couple reasons. They improved his character while also improving Galbrenna's character even further, right? Like, Galbrenna's actually just the GOAT. Like, this is actually insane how much, and they did it in really like subtle ways. Like, her childhood self inspired Avidius.
Oh yes, that was so crazy to see as well. And it really, I think, goes to show just how I liked seeing that, because it shows how interconnected everything is with the reverberations and the storyline and all of these different paths that people are taking. It actually, we get to see that connection, right, directly. I know the connection is there, and once again, this is like one of the things that WUWA does, where it's like they kind of tell you it's there, but then at the same time, sometimes you just have to like believe it, because that's what it is, versus actually getting to see it firsthand. We get to see Galbrina's past and her in the Dark Tide being able to affect and give Avidius the courage to stand up for himself and take that last stand against the Dark Tide, and finally realize essentially his role in the story and how he can contribute towards helping, you know, end the Dark Tide and subsequently stand against Cristoforo once and for all, and that was such a powerful moment, right? That also, like you said, built onto Galbrina's character too, which is really nice. And that was, it was a nice really nod too, right?
Yeah.
Because that nod then tied into the second half of the story, the Act 2, where we got to build upon more of Galbrina's backstory. Even though we already know some of it, we got to actually witness like extra parts. Like they built onto the parts that we didn't know very well. They didn't
and that's
just
the type of stuff
rehash,
people
the same thing
complain about, which I think people will complain like, oh, you know, characters need to like feel like they're alive and whatever, and like I agree, but I feel like people don't even realize how they did that, like how they effectively built. Yo, this thing is chasing me. I'm actually kind of scared. Like, yeah, but like I said, how they built those characters out in that way. I just think it was really well done and really easy to miss, honestly. That's honestly, that's one of the things with Wuthering Waves that I appreciate, but also it's just like you really have to.
I think they're doing a much better job at being able to flesh out the characters properly.
That's why I'm hoping 3.0, just like I said, just keep it up, or 2.8
yes,
even.
yeah.
Not even just 3.0, 2.8, so forth, so on. Just like keep it up, because, and on top of that, you know how else they fleshed the character out? Cristoforo. And by the way, IMG, I see your comment. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think that the videos was being like confrontational toward Rover. I think the videos was just in his feelings. He had a lot going on. I don't think he like hated Rover or anything, if I'm understanding your question properly anyway. But yeah. So basically, on top of that, they fleshed out Cristoforo even further, because they didn't even let you have that moment. You realize that?
Wait, which moment?
With the videos, when he like smiled because he decided to sacrifice himself, they didn't even let you keep that moment for like 2 seconds before Cristoforo showed up.
True. Oh my god, my fucking generational crash out. I don't know if you saw the clip, but I actually lost it. I was like, I was in my feels because I was on the biggest copium you've ever seen in your life that Avidius would get to live, and then he dies, and then he smiles at me, and then Cristoforo comes in with this stupid fucking ass League of Legends monologue, and then goes off about, oh my god, how he was worth it. Like, shut up!
Yeah.
No one cares about you, you bastard. I mean, I care about you because you're a good villain, but shut up!
Yeah, no, that's the crazy thing. Is like he didn't even let you have the moment. It's just like I was smiling. I was emotional with the videos when that moment happened. I was like, bro, you know what? Because for me, the second we saw that interaction between him and the Senate, I was like, no, he's good. He's a good dude. Like this dude, he's actually legit. Like it wasn't just putting on, you know, airs, right? Like he's a legit dude. And then, right? I have no idea what this is, so we're gonna come back to this later. And so then, when you see the whole situation with Cristoforo, it's just like, man, like I'm happy for him. Okay, there was a joke. This was like really. This is at Avidius' expense, by the way. So I'm gonna just have to say that.
That's fine.
But it was kind of messed up. It was kind of messed up. But so we were talking about the whole story in the beginning, like, oh, is the video gonna be playable, right? And we're like, oh yeah, you know,
I knew he wasn't playable, but
I hoped, you know, I had hopium, but basically it was just like, you know, all he needs to do for his player model is just change up his eyes a little bit, because like playable characters have, you know, fancy eyes. And they have done that. Even like Cristoforo, interestingly enough, his eyes have been touched up.
Yeah, they've been upgrading the models. Yeah, I think also Scar's model has gotten a lot of upgrades too. Since before as well.
Yeah, so sign my petition to kill Cristoforo. Sheesh. It'll happen, but just you know what's worse though? Okay, I'm gonna say this really quick. We can maybe get on this in a second, but Cristoforo took so much steam out of the player base by literally just saying he doesn't care if he dies. Like everybody
care, like if Avidius dies or himself. It's just like you can't wait for him to die, and then it feels like he's just taking the power away from you by saying, oh yeah, you know, I don't have to survive, it's fine, like I don't care if I live or die. And it's just like, no, give a fuck. He just wants his play to
we need you to care, because when you die we need to feel like, you know, like haha, gotcha. And he's just like, nope, I'm gonna take that away from you too. I'm taking everything. And so
see, I don't want him to die. I want him to have
suffer.
his plans foiled, and then he gets to see just how pathetic his fucking script is, and how much of a bastard, how pathetic he is, calling others pathetic when you're just sitting here talking your shit. Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah. You want him to have that light Yagami moment where it's just like everything comes to a front and it's just like, yeah, okay. So like I said, that's like the little aside for that part, but yeah, so basically it's just like all that happens, and like I said, the moment that you get to really appreciate Videos for everything that he did, you know, like super solid character, and like Christopher just interrupts. Like we were having a moment, and he just interrupts and says, "Nope, no moment for you. That this thing was pitiful, but at least it served. It was entertaining."
El Rato.
Like, why did he create Videos? I created Videos to be a distraction in all reality. Like that was straight up. Like at best, he would have been the hero of heroes, and they would have had more influence than Septimont. At worst, he was a good distraction. That was essentially like the point to eventually, you know, turn him into the false sovereign when he felt like it. That sadly
when he felt like it.
And that's the sucky part too, because like if he ever became a playable character, the problem is because he was creative. The only way he could have been a playable character is if somebody took away, like somehow wrangled him from the script, like because it's like
okay, it's okay. Just give him a body. Like Filova got her body back.
Oh my gosh, that's what. Okay, that's a whole nother conversation. So let me tell you the joke. Let me tell you the joke. The joke was we were saying, yeah, he needs to have like, you know, you have to have nice eyes if you want to be a playable character, right? That's and so when he was getting corrupted by the Dark Tide, somebody in chat was like, "Oh look, he got his eyes. He got his special eyes." It was messed up.
High key though, his corrupted form, he looked hot as shit. I won't
you know
lie.
what? I
was gooning a little bit. Okay, I'll be so real. I was like gooning, but I was also depressed because I didn't want that to happen to him, obviously. But like he looked good. He looked good. Okay, I cannot lie.
Black hair Videos looking like Vanitas from my Kingdom Hearts people out there, looking like Vanitas. Let me see, Scar reintegration to reality after disintegrating to the Dark Tide make Christopher look really powerful. No, 100%. I mean, basically, Christopher literally cut and pasted Scar.
Yeah, he said Control C or Control V.
Yeah, like it's crazy. I'm like,
I mean Control X, I guess.
Yeah. For cut, I guess. Yeah, like because like I was like, yo, this man is a problem. So he's not affected by fate. He has the ability to just like say, oh yeah, and so this is the interesting part, and this is gonna remain shallow for the time being because it's way too deep of a topic, but he knows about the Somme Noir, which is actually kind of crazy because like most people don't really understand what the Somme Noir is, and so the fact that
I'm one of those people.
Oh, fair enough. It's like the dream world. It was created by, gosh, Alfie. If you're in here, verify this for me because I'm pretty sure I got Alfie on here like Jeeves or like Jarvis. But it's basically was created by Rover and an associate of Rover, if I'm remembering correctly. Or just straight up the associate. But like Rover knows, like I can't remember if they said Rover and the associate or just an associate of Rover's. But yeah, it's like a dream. It's a dream world basically. When we first got to Renacita, like the very first time.
Okay.
Do you remember like I said, this is gonna be a long time ago. Okay, but we'll see. There was a quest that you did. Actually, you know what? You can go to Renacita and see it just as a reminder. So in Renacita, if you go to let's see, Rosemary, her apothecary. There was an event with a cat, a white cat. It was called like it was when we first got the nightmare echoes and all that stuff. And the white cat's still there. So yeah, it's on a rooftop in Renacita.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
yeah, because I usually just skip the side content.
Well, it was like an
at least,
event.
like, the farmable stuff.
It was an event, so it was like something
Yeah.
you can get
probably
like
just farmed
stuff
it.
from it. But do you know? Okay, you know where the little gondola is in the front of Renacita? It's like in the
yes.
marketplace area.
Yeah.
So there's also a little logistics building.
It was nearby one of the Lolo machines at one point, or one of the events. Anyways, I think I know which one. The one at the very front, right?
Yeah, it's off
Is
to
it
the
the one
left
we left
side.
at, or is it the one by the market?
Left side. It's near the market. It's on the left side. So
Okay.
if you're looking at the
Yeah.
map, it's gondola market. That's what it's called. You can literally see it on the map. So if you go to the gondola market, right behind it, if you look up, you'll see the back of what looks like a picture frame on a building, and the cat should be right in front of it.
Oh yeah, okay. There was an event. I remember. I didn't read it, but I remember like what this is. Yeah.
Yeah, and so basically the whole point of it being that in the very beginning when we got to Renacita, the cat was like, yeah, there's like some weird stuff happening in people's dreams in Renacita. Like, it basically telling us that Leviathan was affecting people's minds in their dreams, all that. And so this whole, like, the Somme Noir thing, it's really something that only Rover interacts with for the most part. And so somehow, like everybody else, so you remember the Somnium Labyrinth event at 1.4? When we had like Encore and Yinlin and Cheng Li and Zhe.
Is that the one where what's her name? The mouse girl came out?
Yes, Lumi.
Okay, I remember it. I did not read it.
No, it's okay if you
I
did.
tried to speedrun it on the last day.
It's totally fine. It's not a matter of reading it. It's just the fact that they all were having a dream. They weren't actually there.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. Nobody actually knows about the Somme Noir at all. When Night Knocks, yeah. No one knows about the Somme Noir or that it is even a thing. Like, and so the fact that Cristoforo knows about the Somme Noir, like, knows that did, was like, what did, right? Like that whole thing.
Yeah.
Like there's something very strange. Yeah, where we got the pink cat sword.
I think it's like pretty much confirmed that at one point Rover used to be with the Fraxidus. Like I know it's not technically confirmed, but it's like so heavily implied.
No, I think at this rate, yeah, it's like all the Waystone thing exactly. Like
we
it's
were
all
once
but
Waystones.
Yes. And for anybody who doesn't know what a Waystone is, it was explained to us in Septimont. Augusta, we were just walking through, and Augusta was like, "Yeah, these are Wavestones." And she actually, it was in 2.6 part 1 when we went to Murmurstown, and Augusta was like, it was the thing you click on that transforms the town, and she told us that the Waystone was essentially these things are all over Septimont, and the whole point of them is to guide foreign travelers and stuff like that, right? So when you take that into consideration, when he says we were once your Waystones, he's essentially saying like, we were your guides at one point. Which to me, originally, a lot of people think, oh yeah, like Rover was like, he created the Fraxidus, or in my mind, there was a point where I was thinking to myself, hey, what's up, Go Ketsu-san? I was thinking to myself, well, maybe he like co-created it or something, right?
A co-owner.
Yeah.
Of the business.
But when I heard that, to me, that says like the Grand Architect was like already doing his thing, and Rover just, past Rover maybe at their wits' end, trying to stop the lament and all this stuff, trying to figure out what to do, just was like, you know what? Let me try these guys out. And the Grand Architect basically was like, same with the Galbrena, hey, we can help you, just join us. So I think
I'll fuck with you, sure. For this lifetime.
For this lifetime, yeah. So yeah, I think that's what that means. Like at least without going like too deep into it, I believe that's kind of what that phrase means. We were your Waystones. So Grand Architect, all this stuff, like Rover is not the only big dog in this world. I think that's the thing that we can learn from this. Like Rover is Rover's a big character, but there's also other people who are, you know, probably just as ancient, if not more ancient, than Rover. So that's really cool to see.
Yeah. And again, they left so many questions, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
for
where
sure.
we're gonna go from here?
I'm looking forward to it. Chisa, what are your thoughts on Chisa?
I think Chisa looks really cool. Like, honestly, with all the new characters, I'm like, I love everyone's design. I have no currency. I am the most broke in WUWA compared to all of my games because a lot of the currency is behind exploration, right?
Yeah.
But then I'm not a huge exploration person. I like to just farm and turn my brain off without having to actively do it myself because I'm lazy.
No, I understand.
So then inherently I do get less, you know, astrite in WUWA compared to some other games. On top of the fact that I feel like WUWA has no skippable characters.
No, stop.
It's so hard. I have to pull on every banner. I can't ever save.
That's
I can't ever save.
100% like.
They make the models so nice.
It's scary. Like it's genuinely a problem. I tell people this all the time, like, you know, what's the hardest part about Wuthering Waves? And people will say like, oh, it's the holograms, it's this. I was like, no,
it's
the hardest part
characters.
is choosing who to skip. Do you read my message above? I'm gonna put it back to 1.x where the way his whole event in Jimmy Deep or Scar messed with Sun Noir heavily.
Most people are begging for a skip.
No, yeah, they are.
I was also begging for a skip. I was like, okay, of the like most recently teased characters, I was like, okay, I was thinking of skipping Augusta and Chi-Yuan. Okay, so then Augusta came. She was too cool in the story, so I ended up pulling to the first 50-50. I lost my 50-50, so I saved my pity for Yuno. But so I ended up skipping her, but I gave in. I fucking gave in on her banner, so I did technically pull.
No, for sure.
And then I was gonna be like, okay, let's skip Chi-Yuan. But now look at him! How do we possibly skip Chi-Yuan?
He's so cool. Yeah, I listen.
I also really like Chisa's design, and oh my god.
It's like simple but effective. Like, oh man, 3.0 is gonna be crazy. 3.0 is gonna be absolutely insane. What are your thoughts? And this is gonna go beyond Wuthering Waves, but the current landscape is kind of crazy right now.
For like gacha games?
Well, I'd say, you know, I would say gacha, but it's not even just gacha anymore. It's really just live service because DNA is technically, I mean.
Oh yeah, so many games are removing the gacha now?
Yeah, removing gacha, or at least the character gacha, which personally, that's all I care about. So yeah, like it might have skin gacha or something like that, but like I'm okay with that personally. So like if that's what you're gonna do, then I'm okay with that. So yeah, with that, Ananta, same thing, no character gacha. So it's just like, and then Arknights Enfield does still have gacha, but I'm looking forward to the game in general. Like, yeah, same. Something's gotta give, right?
Like in terms of
like games that to be able to be played, like are you gonna be playing Ananta, maybe Duet Night Abyss, but Ananta, like Duet Night Abyss, Arknights Enfield, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Star Rail.
Okay, I for content, I 100% cannot like keep up with all of them for content, because like playing a game for like making content on it is a bit different from like this is for chat. It is like a bit different to make content for a game versus just playing the game casually. Like it's a not that it's more effort or whatnot, but it's like on one hand, you know, when you play story, right? You have to like set aside time where you can just go through the story all in one shot, and then that's like a let's say 8-hour stream for one half, depending on what type of story it is.
Yeah.
Versus being able to just play it a little bit here and there. Like, and for me too, it's I don't even make guides, right? I just do story itself. And even now, I find myself sometimes struggling with keeping up with all of the updates. Because right now I play 4 gacha games actively. I play WUWA, Zenless, Star Rail, and Reverse. And I've already been like shafting Reverse like crazy because I just don't find myself having enough time to play all of the story.
Even if you want to too, right? Like you might want to, but it's just, So like,
so and I don't really plan on dropping any of my current games because I love them so much. I do plan on trying out Enfield and like Ananta and Duet Night Abyss maybe, but it really depends. Like I'm at the moment, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, once I get to that bridge, I'll cross it. But I do think I'm not dropping my current games, and I might just, if anything, try them out. Maybe I'll come back here and there for like big updates, or if I feel like playing it. And then apart from that, I'll just play casually on the side if it can keep my interest. But
that's fair.
yeah, like I'm still pretty like loyal to my, because for me, right, I'm down to drop games, but for me it's like once I stop enjoying the game, then I'll drop it. If I'm still enjoying it and I'm still enjoying the story and stuff, then I'll continue playing it. So until like one of my current games really starts, you know, going down in a big way. I mean, that's kind of what happened with Genshin for me, right? Like I got really disappointed with Natlan, so then I stopped playing it for a while. So then now I'm obviously willing to come back because now it looks like Genshin is looking to be pretty interesting for Nodcry.
Yeah.
But it's like the same thing applies to any games I play, right? Like as much as I love WUWA now, as much as I love Zenless now, if the game ever gets to a point where I stop enjoying it as much, I'll drop it. It'll tank my viewership, but I'll drop it.
Yeah, I mean that's healthy though. Like it's about longevity, not just in the moment. And so yeah, for me, like, and so this is even like if you're comfortable with having this conversation, surrounding just like gacha in general, like I personally don't consider myself like a gacha gamer as much as like I'm just a gamer. And I just enjoy games, and if the game happens to be a gacha game, then okay, I'm enjoying a gacha game, not necessarily that I'm a gacha gamer. And so
yeah, I feel that.
Like Infield, like the characters look so cool in that game.
I mean, because I to begin with love Arknights, the design of all the characters. So I used to play the old Dark Knights.
Oh, okay.
I was never really into the gameplay because it is a game where you kind of have to strategize.
Yeah.
And again, I'm a very lazy gamer. I like turning my brain off.
There's nothing wrong
which
with
is
that.
actually one of the reasons why I do like gacha games, because I can kind of just turn my brain off and farm. Also, I have a slight gambling addiction, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But
we're gonna have to pray for her, chat. Continue.
But yeah, like to me, the gacha is not like, I don't play the game because it's gacha. Obviously, that is like, you know, a factor that I enjoy sometimes.
Sometimes.
But
unless I lose 50-50 to Augusta.
Right? I'll play a game. Like, yeah, for Expedition 33, right? Fantastic game. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I didn't play it fully on stream. For anyone who was wondering, I started it, but then I just finished off stream.
That's where I am right now. I'm literally in this place where like I started it, I got halfway through it on stream. I'm just like, do I just finish it off stream? But I don't know. Yeah. I just decided for Expedition in particular, because I started on stream, but I did start it like a lot later than when it first came out. And at the end of the day, as much as I would like to say viewership doesn't matter, it does affect what I decide to stream. 100%.
For sure, especially because I'm trying to make it like my career, right? So I do have to pay attention to those things. I'm not going to let it dictate how I handle my streams, but I will still consider like what is the best for me to stream and what is the best for me to not stream.
Yeah.
And also for in general, I just realized, because I was so busy with, you know, keeping up with the updates for the games that I cover actively, right? So then I decided, because I started it late, so already wasn't in the hype period. And then I just kept pushing it off. So like basically I started it and then I finished like I think Act 1, and then I just didn't play it for like 3 months because I was so busy with other stuff.
Yeah. That's kind of where I am too.
I just wanted to play it, right? I just wanted to play it, and it was like ruining my experience because I had waited so long in between me starting it and wanting to continue it, because I just had so many other things I wanted to cover.
Yep.
So then I decided, just fuck it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna play it off stream because I think I'll just enjoy the rest of it more. So, yeah, I ended up just doing that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to do that myself too at this point. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna talk to my chat and see what happens. Yeah. But like, cause that's the other thing too, is like, you know, how many people. Yeah. So, because like for me, I know that if I want to make like a lore video or something, I can finish that video way quicker if I just do it off stream sometimes. And so like for me, I'm like learning like, you know, what's a game to play on stream versus what's not a game to play on stream. Because like you know, 150-hour JRPG is not necessarily a solid stream game, because yeah, it's like somebody shows up in the middle of it and say, hey, what's going on? Like I just got here and you're like 70 hours in. I am confused.
Yeah, and like I think if you get to a certain point, you can do that because you can just stream whatever you want. But you know what, for smaller creators like us, it is a little bit tougher because we do have to like consider various factors when trying to, you know,
yeah, exactly.
like on what is the smartest thing for us to spend our time on at the moment.
100%. And like I said, I think there's definitely like there's those two different groups of people, right? Like there's the people who are like follow you hardcore and like they understand, like they understand wholeheartedly. And then there's the people who follow in like more of a casual sense, who obviously are still awesome, appreciated, and like I have people who I follow hardcore, and there's people who I follow in a more casual sense as well. And it's just like
people just like pop by for one stream too. It's like, you know, obviously every single viewer is like super appreciated,
100%.
right? But it's just like things to think about as a CC, right? It's
20
like, okay,
gotchas at once
is it smart of me? Oh, I at one point I was playing 12 at once.
No, this person said 20.
Yeah, Dre's crazy, but at one point for me, I think my max was 12, which was already like
Not
so
a lot,
much.
yeah. I can't even keep up with like, now I think the difference is because like I said, if I'm doing lore, then I have to like do a different level of dedication because like, you know, I'm reading all the stuff and all this, and so it's just like
even me, I kind of like a bit more casual.
Yeah, and that's what, like for me, I started being more casual with certain games as well, where I was just like, you know what, I'm just not gonna go too hard on this because like I'm just playing it just for the fun of it. So it's only there's only so much time that I can reasonably go into this on. So, and this is what I was telling my chat too. I was like, I'm gonna start just doing some videos that are just like, I'll do lore, but I also want to talk about like just talk about the story, honestly.
Yeah.
And so
I'm down for that.
Exactly. No, and you bring a really cool perspective, honestly. And that's why, like I said, that's the reason why I want to talk to you in the beginning. So
my heart, bro.
Always appreciate it.
Okay, I will not let the shorekeeper glazers hold me back.
Nah, like I said, we appreciate you 100%.
I mean, I like shorekeeper. I just am not really attached to her character, so I want to be, but
and it is what it is. I mean, not everybody's for everybody, you know.
Yeah.
Like that's the one thing.
Yeah. People just get very defensive about their wife.
Like I said,
but that's the same with like every character, right?
It's okay to be wrong, you know.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. For sure. But look though, I have a actually wait, where I'm trying to remember what time is it for you right now?
Oh, it's 4:30.
Oh dang, we are
a little bit longer.
Okay, I'm about to say just want to make sure, because I'm about to say we are legit, we're on the same time. Like
yeah, we're USD.
You stream so late.
Yeah, I
you be streaming so
later.
late. Like,
but the thing is, okay, listen. I'm trying, okay? I think after my trip, I'm going to try because I've been saying this forever that I want to start streams earlier, because for me, it's like a very vicious cycle of, okay, I start stream late and then I stream till very late and then go to bed late, so I wake up late and then I start stream late. But it's just so unhealthy because, you know, for the most part, I do feel it because I'm not fucking young anymore. I'm not like super old because, okay, I'm 28. I'm turning 28 this year. But,
that's okay. I'm older than you, so it's fine.
Yeah. But it's like you do feel it. Like when I was in uni, all-nighters 3 days in a row, no problem. Nowadays, I don't get 5 hours, I'm like fucking dying. But yeah.
Yeah, no, like I feel that. I feel that. And that's another thing that I'm trying to improve on is my sleep schedule as well, because we have a lot to do, and I need to be in tip-top shape to do it. So
yeah, guys, I'm a hag. Sorry, we're hag maxing here.
Pay us to stay beyond what? You gonna pay us to stay beyond 0-0? What are you talking about? What are we discussing right now? Oh, so we were just discussing Weather Waves 2.7. discussing
various apps.
Various yaps about just the gacha market at the moment, you know, and not even just gacha, but like live service. Have you heard about Where Winds Meet? Curious?
No, I haven't. What is that? Is that a new
You
game?
haven't heard about Where Winds Meet?
Where Winds Meet?
Oh no, you gotta.
I've been a bit out of the loop lately.
Okay.
For a lot of things.
It's totally fine. So it's not a gacha game, but it is a live service, open world action RPG with MMO elements. It looks really awesome. I would encourage everybody who's listening, everyone under the sound of my voice, to check.
you went deep there.
Yeah. Okay, so just there's a meme that I do. Because like if you ever hear me talking, you actually know. Like when I'm streaming, my voice is like a lot higher pitched, right? But
yeah.
But if I'm talking normally.
Yeah, guys, when I'm like off stream and I'm just chilling, I'm like, yo, what's up? What's up, guys? How's it going?
My voice just
generally
gets
when
deep.
you're streaming, right? You just want to have more energy.
Yeah, exactly. And so like when I'm not streaming, I'll just be like, yeah, so I think what we need to do today is blah blah blah. And there's a joke that I do because my dad has a really deep voice, and he's a big dude, like 6'1.5", really big dude. He was like a prison warden.
Yeah. Oh my. Can you take care of Scar instead?
And so what I do is I do this voice from Lion King. I'll be like, Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me.
Wait, that was so good.
I love it. Like that's like one of my favorite things. Like Mufasa is like, remember who you are. It's just like that's like my one trick. It's a one trick pony thing. I guess if I practice, I can do it more. But yeah, it's like
VA life.
crazy. No, but yeah. Where Winds Meet is really cool. It's gonna be coming out relatively soon. Well, I think November 14th. November 14th, because DNA comes out at the beginning of November, I think, right?
Oh, Duet Night Abyss?
Yeah.
Wait, so soon?
Yeah.
Oh
it's
my
coming
god.
out. Yeah. It's very soon. And so that's coming out then, and then whatchamacallit? The Where Winds Meet is coming out. And like I said, you can check it out, you know, like watch the trailer, what have you. I've heard really good things about it. Like I know Rexlent has been posting about it a bit. I've been seeing him posting like fighting stuff from it. So, you know, do with that information with what you will. The combat is supposedly like really solid. And it also is just gonna have like I am an exploration junkie. So like I really enjoy like exploring stuff and finding secrets, right? Like that's my thing. Finding secrets, October 29th DNA, got you. Yeah, and so like I said, I think November 14th or something like that is Where Winds Meet. But yeah, so I just heard really good things about it. Like I've heard the story is really cool. The trailers look amazing. Like it makes you wonder how this game is free. I'm genuinely curious because it looks that good. But like I said, all in all, give it a shot. Check it out if you want.
Yeah. Take a looky.
Yeah, so.
His chest.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, sorry. I found this one area for chest collecting, and I could not for the life of me find where the chest was, so I gave up.
True. And the style of the game is wuxia, actually, and that's the interesting thing about Choyon that I noticed. Choyon is basically like a wuxia character. Do you know what that is?
Oh yeah. That's like the Chinese sword.
Yeah.
Kind
so
of sect style.
Maybe. So what I heard
was something like that. I only know because there's like a bunch of wuxia characters in these BLs.
And what?
In BL, that are really popular. So it's like sect style like wuxia characters with like that aesthetic, and then it's BL, which is yaoi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never. Okay, got you. So yeah, basically, Choyon is a wuxia style character, which it was explained to me as like low fantasy. So like high fantasy is when high fantasy is when they have like a bunch of superpowers and stuff. right? So like, you know, you could say Wuthering Waves is like high fantasy, I guess you could say, right? Like if something has like a bunch of crazy superpowers or stuff, whereas low fantasy is when it's a bit more grounded. So it's like, yeah, they have like cool, but it's kind of more martial artsy. And
So high fantasy is like Lord of the Rings.
No,
Or like,
actually,
it's kind of in the middle.
yeah, Lord of the Rings
It's
would
like-
be like low fantasy because it's like they're fighting with swords still and stuff like that. Like nobody's like had the
ring.
yeah
The
that would be low fantasy. I at least maybe it's different for like Asian culture, but the Sekiro count as wuxia? Probably. I think it would probably count. Like I said, it's essentially when you start getting like super magical abilities. The highest magical abilities you get in like wuxia is usually like you know, people can fly with swords and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't have like resonance abilities, and I guess that's the best way I can describe it.
Ruby says low fantasy is set up on the real world with supernatural stuff, and high fantasy is a made-up world.
Oh,
with
thank
supernatural
you.
stuff.
Thank you so much. There we go. So yeah, that's the style of it though. That's the style of it. And so I think it's gonna be pretty cool overall. We'll see. There's far too many games coming out, which is like a blessing, but from a content creation perspective, it's just like, what am I supposed to do with all this?
Oh, I know. How do I choose?
Cultivation,
many options.
alchemy, poison, and martial arts. Ah, got you. I'm new to wuxia. I thought it was just like anime but Chinese. Yeah, I think it's the style of the anime. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just the style of it. Turtle 6 is going to be the best age for gaming. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I think for me, and like I said, with like Wuthering Waves and everything, and we don't even truly know where the next area is. Like some people are speculating it's going to be Lahairoi. Some people are speculating it's going to be New Federation. Like Cadillac showed up.
I think maybe like Lahairoi might be an interlude. Do you think?
Oh, that could be. I could see something like that happening.
Because I feel like New Federation is implied to be the next one, because especially since they're teasing Calcharo, right?
Cadillac.
And then also Chisa kind of looks like, I mean, she doesn't necessarily strike me as like a, what was it? The gods gaze upon you region type of character. So I feel like she does possibly suit New Federation as well. But yeah, I'm not sure, because I thought we might like go in immediately to either New Federation or go back to Jinzhou as the like mediary region. But I think for sure next one is Lahairoi, especially because they made it very blatant that this is where we're going next.
Yeah, so, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Why do you want to be banned, Horizon? Why do you want me to ban you? But no, yeah, I either way, like I said, what they do, because there's a lot of things that the whole God sees this thing could mean. It could mean like a couple different things, truth be told.
Yeah, or it could just be a reference too, right? It could just be a completely unrelated place as well.
I think one of the things that's interesting.
I mean, not fully unrelated, but yeah.
I think the interesting thing is the fact that the thing that we got from Lahairoi was basically like a Walkman from the 90s.
Yeah.
So what that tells me, go for it.
Oh, what if maybe Lahairoi is like technologically like set back, maybe?
Well, no, I actually think it might be the exact opposite.
Or the opposite.
Because
I was like trying to think. I was like, oh, but like Walkmans have like the technology that we see in WUWA. Like obviously there's a lot of fantasy stuff that's very advanced, but in terms of the actual technological advancements, it's kind of, it's still, I'm not sure.
So this is my thought process. How is it possible that they have something like that from considerably so long ago? What if they have some type of technology that enables them to, so this is my thought.
Lament?
Yeah. Like, it's like they have like something that's been able to like create like some sort of a safe that is unaffected by the lament. And that's how they were able to retain practically, technology basically from that long ago. Like the lament, because like the lament didn't destroy it. It still works, and the fact that it's a recorder, essentially, like it records music, and you know there's Wuthering Waves.
Oh
so
yeah, it means that we might also get like recordings later that could tell us more about their history and their backstory and like their technology and what happened, because there's still so many unknowns about the lament and everything, right? So
yeah, I think it wasn't an accident that was the thing that Galbrenna, she's also just extremely in the know too. Like the fact that she knew the Grand Architect's, or at least one of the names that he went by, or they went by, because honestly, for all we know, Grand Architect could be a woman. It's really like anyone's guess. But
yeah, but I also wonder, I don't know if they address this, but you know when she absorbs the not the echoes, but the TDs. Does she ever get their like memories or whatever? Or is it just she just absorbs their power?
She does. So that's actually an interesting thing. I was having a we'll call it a discussion, okay? We'll call it a discussion to be nice. I was having a discussion with somebody on Twitter, and
I see.
And they were just
Twitter, and
yeah.
I know what's going on. Okay, continue.
So basically, no, you're good. So basically, what happened was it was basically I just said that like twice. The question of like how Galbrenna's power works and everything. There's a bit of a misunderstanding as to how her power works. So Galbrenna she's using Chimera's ability to absorb. Like that's essentially what allows her to do that. She like,
okay,
because that's what Chimera literally says, like I absorb it, and whatever I absorb, she gets power basically. Like so that's essentially what's happening. Chimera is the one absorbing it, and then because created by the Dark Tide, assimilation, all that stuff. Yeah, that is the order of events as far as how that happens. And I've been seeing some there's a lot of misinformation combined with misunderstanding I've been seeing, so I'm probably just gonna have to like do a video where I just like full-blown debunk. Yeah, just like, okay, here's all the questions. What is this? What is that? Here's your answer. Just bam, 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 bam. Because yeah, it's throwing some people off, and I feel like but yeah, Purifying Flames. Yeah, that's her ability. She seems to have purify. I need to go a little bit deeper into it just to have a full understanding of it, but generally speaking, she has like Purifying Flames. And so a lot of people I've seen have kind of come to unfortunately basically just not the best conclusions about the story due to, like, there was this one person who was saying they believe that Galbrenna just, the Dark Tide, they were saying like, oh, this doesn't make sense. The Dark Tide, how is it that she just beat it with willpower alone or something like that? And it's just like, that's not how she beat it. So she's a resonator for one, so that helps her because resonators by extension have more resistance to lament related things than non-resonators. She's also a strong resonator, right? Like her ability is very strong. Now she wasn't able to use it when she was in the Dark Tide, but she's still, it's a part of her body's constitution basically. So that allowed her to like resist it longer basically. But eventually she would have gotten swallowed up if it wasn't for all the frequencies. And we saw that it was a screenshot of all the frequencies that were essentially helping her to get out.
Yeah.
She did not do
the
it
entire thing
on her own.
Was that, that they all supported her and were able to help her. So even though in life they kind of ostracized her, and it was shown through, I forgot her name, but the girl that Galbrenna directly talked to, when we saw her
starts with an A,
flashback.
I think. It starts with an A.
Yeah, she was like a representative of basically all of the lives that she had kind of touched throughout her journey, and then how through like their reverberations that stayed with her, she was able to kind of have that. Yeah, Arcuria, yeah.
Something like that. Yep.
She was able to kind of like break past the chains of the Leviathan, which were, it's like the fear, right? Because the Leviathan, the entire point is that it feeds on the fear and the despair of the people. So then all of those little seeds of hope that she collected along the way kind of helped her manage to overcome that, to give her the opportunity to essentially fight back in that moment. And then essentially also go into the Cristoforo gaslight chamber with Rover and break us free of that as well.
Yeah, she honestly was just like, she
and
did
also,
so
that was also
much.
partially, it was something to do with the Vidius too, right? Because the entire point was that Vidius essentially gave up his life and existence and became a power for Galbrina as well. So that Galbrina like basically accumulated all these different things that helped her break free of that in that final moment. I don't know the details, which is why I was actually curious about if you knew like the more specifics of how that worked. But that was like what I interpreted from everything that happened.
Yeah, no, that's actually, I think that's a pretty solid take on it. I was gonna say the other thing too is the cross reference of what's her face, Augusta and Galbrina. Both of them in the Dark Tide were helped by essentially, like, for Augusta, it was all the people who called her weak. You know, all the people that called her weak, but also that she spared. Right? And then, you know, like I said, with Galbrina, it was all the people who, you know, mocked her and, you know, thought that she was like, you know, mocking them more so than anything. So yeah, it was just like, they both had that moment where the people that originally looked down on them or didn't like them ended up coming and helping them. And that's been like a central plot point throughout the story.
Right? Like the parallel between the two of them and how they have the two opposite sides.
There's a math. What is he collecting?
The contrast was so good.
Yeah, for sure. And so the main point just being in with Wuthering Waves in general that we've been seeing is just this thing of like, you know, you're not doing it alone. Like it's yeah, you may you know, you might be strong, but nobody is in this, like nobody's doing this by themselves. And oh yeah, the fact that we went to the beginning of the game, the intro screen, you know.
Oh yeah, dude, I was gonna ask you about that because I have no clue what's going on there, to be honest. I feel like I'm missing a lot of information. I mean, I'm also assuming that we just don't have enough information for exactly what's going on there. But I lost my mind when I saw that. I was like, holy shit. And then even when, you know, when we're like moving on and then we do the animation as well of reaching, of like taking the power into our palm, and that's the same animation that we see when we log into the game as well. It was crazy moment. Oh my god.
Wait,
what is it?
Say that again. Say that again. You said the
you know,
moment
when we log into the game, when you click the loading screen to activate the game, Rover raises their hand and then it kind of like zooms into the hand with like the orb or whatever. And then they did that same animation sometime during that scene. I don't remember exactly what it was for. I think it was when Galbrina like handed us the light, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I need to go back and look at it. But they did the same animation of like raising the hand and zooming into the light in the hand.
Oh, okay. I need to look at that then.
Yeah, they did the same animation. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, it was
when
really
Galbrina gives us the flame.
The whole got it. Okay. And so that's the thing, right? Like if you remember from the beginning of the game, the whole like saving light animatic.
Yeah.
We will be our saving light.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So it just connected.
He gave us the light. It was our saving light.
Yes.
Holy shit.
That, like, this is why I keep telling people the game just started. Like, it sounds crazy, but like this entire thing has been, they have essentially just been crafting this. We're about, like, if they keep this up, right? If they keep this up, this story is about to be extremely in depth. And when I say this, I mean like getting a new story almost every 6 weeks. if we keep this up, imagine how far we're gonna be in just 2 years. As opposed to, like I said, you know, you get a story for like 3 months and then wait for another like 4 months to get another little bit of story and then wait a year. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying there's clearly an objective difference between how one is being presented versus another. So you're going to, by extension, get further in less time. And so I think that's probably why they were building the story up this way. Because the two things that I wanted, maybe I think it's two, but the two things that I wanted from the story were, one, that we would get a clear mission. Because up to this point, we even still right now, we don't have a clear mission yet. Like outside of like stopping the lament, right? We don't have like a clear direction that we're going. And so the two things that I wanted from the finale, and I guess in some ways it's like a combination of the finale and it's a combination of the finale as well as you know, whatever's gonna happen in 2.8 and possibly with the Chul Yuan story, is I want them to expound on, you know, we don't need to know all of Rover's past, but we need to have enough to, like I said, give us a bit of like a waypoint, I guess you could say. Yeah. And that is what I was expecting, and I guess still am expecting for, like I said, the rest of this story for 2.7 and then 2.8, because by the time we get to 3.0, we need to be very clear on what our goal is. Like, it's just, okay, you know, we're trying to stop the lament, but more specifically, we need to do this. Like, because up to this point, it's just been, okay, we're in Renacida because of Abby, right? And we know that we were trying to stop the Mobius loop, as Shorekeeper put it, but I guess like a more of a grounded reason. And, you know, learning more about, you know, Rover's past and all that stuff will help, but also learning more about the Space Lady, for example, would also be a way to be going about that. So however they want to do it, they just need to put us on a proper what's the word I'm looking for?
Trajectory? Yeah,
trajectory, basically. Game plan, trajectory, what have you. So that's what I am personally looking forward to and expecting from going forward. But it also is why I believe the story has been the way it's been up to this point, and why Renacida in a lot of ways kind of felt like almost like I want to say an interlude, but it felt like it wasn't the main story, if that makes sense. It still felt like an introduction.
Like the Froxidus' test, right? So it's like kind of testing the waters in terms of, like, also from the Froxidus' perspective, they were testing the waters with, like, you know, resonators and the Trinodians.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Grand Architect told us. He was like, all right, mission complete, everything, because this was all a mission. Like, this whole thing was one singular mission, and that's why he called it the way he did. He was like, all right, step 1, you know, second Resonance Awakening. Step 2, what was it? Artificial Trinodian, with like Mia and all this stuff. And then step 3 was, so it was second Resonance Awakening. Oh, Trinodian Resonator, my bad. Yeah, so Trinodian Resonator, second Resonance Awakening, and Artificial Trinodian. That was the test, and now that the test is over, we now have to see what was the point of that test. And that's why I said, like, Renacida, I consider Hong Long, right, or Jinzhou, to be like the prologue of the game.
I can see that.
Renacida is like chapter 1. And so we are officially done with chapter 1, and that's why I said I feel like the story is about to open up a lot more. So that's what I've been trying to explain to people. Obviously, like I said, we'll see when we get to, like I said, 2.8 will be the transition patch between them. And then from there, it's just going to be a matter of seeing where we go, seeing, you know, getting a further understanding of the world. I'm excited. I think there's a lot to look forward to it.
It's going to be hype.
It is. It's almost, and this is why I'm just like, as hype as this is gonna be, it's also kind of like scary, because it's just like, it's, you know, in the same way where you sometimes ask yourself, like, oh man, you know, I want to skip character, right? Like, I want a character that I can reasonably skip.
No more skip characters, guys. You must pull for every single one.
I'm telling you. And then also, like, can we get a, I want to say a skip patch, but it just feels like whenever we get information regarding like main story, there's a lot to go through. And so if things are about to, like, Rita Cita overall was, like I said, it was cool, but there was definitely these moments where it just felt like, okay, this tells us about Rita Cita, but how much is it telling us about the world as a whole? And to be fair, it actually does. One of the things, so this was one of the issues that people had, I think you brought it up earlier, Leviathan. We didn't get to see
Leviathan fatigue.
Well, so there's Leviathan fatigue, which I feel like, I think the reason why people have Leviathan fatigue is partly because the expectation for Leviathan was a bit weird. Like, I think if they set the expectation for Leviathan a little bit better, maybe it would have been different. But the big thing I was gonna say is the fact that we never got to see like the big 3D Leviathan. And we also didn't get to see 3D
that
horse.
would have been so sick if we actually get to fight the fucking fish. Or like at least have a confrontation with the fish, right? Even if we can't kill it necessarily.
Yeah.
We imagine like Jue, right? Like we fought Jue before. That was crazy. And then this time we fight the Leviathan, but then nah, we just fight another fucking fleur. Okay, but to be fair, that fleur form was fucking taste. That was taste. Holy shit, the Leviathan got taste. Okay, it sure knows how to craft its resonators. I gotta say.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Not for sure. I mean,
it was not very direct in its approach, but I mean, I guess it is also fitting because that was kind of the MO, right? The Leviathan never fights directly. It always just tries to manipulate people and others into doing its things.
And that's,
it's just, I think. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I just think that there might have been maybe a slightly more creative way of making that come across throughout the patches.
Setting the expectation. That's the problem. Like,
yeah, like the end result was, okay, Resonator taken over, dead. Or like Resonator taken over, dead. And then it's like the Leviathan just goes on to like the next one. It's like, okay, the next person the Leviathan's taking over, trying to take over, fight, dead. And until the very end when we finally get to confront it finally for the quote unquote last time, as far as we are aware. But
and that's the problem. I think if they had focused a little bit more on explaining how Leviathan is, like, we understand it now and it makes sense now, but when you're experiencing it, it's like, if they had maybe built that up a little bit more, we're like, oh yeah, Leviathan, because I noticed that personally, just to be completely honest. I did notice it, that Leviathan, unlike Overthrax, is a very hands-off Thermodian.
Yeah, I mean, I think that in itself is pretty cool.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Seeing the different types of Thermodians.
And so it's just like, I was like, wow, this is a scheming Thermodian. Like the other one was just like straight in your face. This one is like, nope, we're not.
The other one was square up.
Exactly. So I think that is that's something to consider going forward with how like the Leviathans are portrayed. But yeah, like I understand why we didn't get the 3D Leviathan, because Leviathan basically exists as a frequency. That was kind of the whole point. It's always kind of just been like a shadow, essentially, a concept, if you will. And it had a physical body at one point, but it lost it in the big fight. And I guess in some ways you could say, they did want to make Imperador feel like a total weakling, like something did actually happen to Imperador, but I mean to Leviathan. But yeah, that's just it is what it is. It would have been nice, but I feel like there was to tell a deeper story at the end of the day. Like they wanted us to understand, oh yeah, like this is, because without that we would not have gotten the idea of like, oh okay, frequencies persist outside of a body. So I feel like that was that run. Okay, we'll see, hopefully.
Overthrax sent Dreamless to fight. They're a pussy too.
Okay, fair enough, but Overthrax didn't get a chance to revive, okay? We stopped it from reviving. So
oh my god.
I'm gonna say it would have fought if it wasn't for those darn kids, and their dog.
Brother Overthrax is an eye.
Where's the located?
Oh my god, this is so funny. This is so funny. They peaced out when they saw Abby. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Overthrax knows how to pick its fights, okay?
That's wisdom. The Rhonodian of war becomes the Rhonodian of wisdom.
Smarter. You know, bravery only goes so far before it becomes stupidity. So,
Facts.
Overthrax, cooking.
So somebody was asking, where is Lilyland located? And so yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why we're probably gonna come back to Arena Zeta because like we still haven't gotten Lilyland yet.
Lilyland? Wait, remind me of what that is. Sorry, I'm like so tired right now.
Oh no, you're good. Lilyland is one of the areas that we were. They talked about it basically. Like it was one of the places. Arena Zeta, I mean Septimont was one place, and Lilyland was another. So like in the game, they discussed the concept of Lilyland, and we weren't sure, are we going to Lilyland or are we going to Septimont before Septimont came out, and then it ended up being Septimont. But they talked about it quite a few times. You can actually, I don't know if you know where the fish market is, but they talk about it there.
In Laguna?
Yeah.
Or I'm not too sure, but I
yeah.
will go
So
look for
it's
it.
on the right side of Laguna. If you're looking at the map, if you're facing it, it's on the left side. But if you're looking at the map, it's on the right side. And it's near the Montelli district. If you remember where that is.
Yeah, I remember where that is.
Yeah, so it's near there, but basically on the shore, on the docks. At a specific time of day, there's like different people selling different fish, and conversations are being had. And one of the conversations is literally talking about Septimont, and another one is talking about Arena Zeta. I mean, Lilyland. So that's one of the other places that we have to look forward to.
Okay,
Going forward for
interesting.
the future. Let me see. Go. I'm really. Chad is judging me so hard right now.
For what?
Because I didn't get an S in Withering Waste, and I'm actually kind of surprised that I didn't get an S.
Bro,
like,
I can't even clear the first fucking charging one.
Yo, what the heck? What is going on? Did they buff people's
I'm just
HP
playing
or
Vampire
something?
Survivors right now.
Like,
It's okay. My chat doesn't expect good combat out of me. See, it's about weathering your chat's expectations, okay? If you are dog shit at the game, then chat won't expect you to be good at the game. It's amazing.
That's fair. That's fair. How do you fail Withering Waste stage 10? Listen, I have no idea. I'm actually kind of surprised myself how it happened. Maybe it's because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the best handle of this rotation just yet. So
What team are you using?
I'm still trying to understand Galbrenna and Mono Fusion.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, I got
Galbrenna
no
is like, she's a fun character, but she's kind of like confusing to use. You didn't have a token.
I mean, I'm just playing Galbrina, like basically I charge up my auto attack thing where I can hold left click and then I hold left click. And then I press E when it's up.
Apparently I didn't
That's
have a
how I
token.
play Galbrina.
No, like, I'm not even bad at combat
I'm
though.
probably not min-maxing, but
I'm not like I don't expect a lower player to be good at combat. Like, I'm actually not bad at combat. Like believe me when I tell you, I'm actually not that bad at combat.
yeah, I get it. Cause like it's like when you lock in, it's not that hard. But it's like usually it requires. It's like I'm not gonna be sweaty all the time when I play, right?
Yeah, especially when you're talking and streaming and doing all that. Like if I was just you know, like, all right, y'all, hush. I'm gonna say, like, have you ever seen like Rexlet or somebody when he's not talking in the middle of it? He's like quiet, just like locked in when he's doing stuff.
Yeah, we're multitasking right now. You see? You see?
Precisely. Use Echo skill for the other investigators to build her thing. Yeah. My Galbrenna on my other account does that better because like this team Mono Fusion is a little bit different. But once again, I feel like with Galbrenna you really just attack. Don't say that, Vodka. Don't say that. I feel like you really just spam like with Galbrenna. Like obviously,
I mean, that's how I play every character.
she really just feels like basic attack spam the character. I know there's more to it than that. Like you do want to do your intro, you do want to do the echo and everything, but it's really easy to just spam basics with her and feel like you're good. Lower CC, you can play very good. No, seriously, y'all, trust me. Like y'all know. This isn't the first time. Well, some of y'all know. I'm gonna say I've literally done holograms, like on stream, beat them, or whatever. So I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that.
I'm too lazy to do holograms.
Yeah, like, cause truth be told, this might sound be crazy for some of you all, but lore was not the first thing that I thought about doing with this game. Like the first thing was just, oh, I enjoy the combat. Like that was really, I was like, I enjoy the combat, I enjoy the art style, and I enjoy the characters. The lore was like something I thought about maybe like, now mind you, for me it was a long time ago. I was playing since the first closed beta. So yeah, like it took me like,
we talked about this.
A little bit over, maybe, I don't know, like 2 months. Well, actually not 2 months, maybe a month, because like the beta was only so long. But yeah, by the time it was done, I was like, you know what? I could do that. I could do that.
Yeah.
So
hey, now we have some banger ass informative videos.
We try.
For dumbasses like me who miss details.
Nah. No, you know what's really cool though? I've actually gotten like some really awesome comments of people just saying like, watching your videos makes me enjoy the game more.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, it's always really heartwarming. Amongst the cesspool that is sometimes the YouTube comment section.
Yeah, I've been getting some really weird comments lately, so I guess maybe like
that just means it's because you're starting to get more attention and grow more. It comes with it. It comes with it.
For sure.
Honestly, just ignore them. That's what I do. Anytime anyone comes to my channel trying to be tribal, like doing gacha tribalism or anything, I just ban them. At the end of the day, that's not, you know, the type of community I want to curate.
100%.
If you want to start shit, start it elsewhere. I don't care. I'll watch drama, sure. I've said this before. I'm a consumer of drama. Yeah, it's entertaining as hell. Just don't do it in my community, because when I play my games, I just want to play my games with people who also enjoy my games. So
yeah, so like it's been an experience at the very least. It has definitely been an experience, but I'm gonna stop this because I am embarrassing myself right now. That's crazy. Okay, tell me if I'm tripping. Is Withering Waste, has it been different for y'all? Like, is it really just me? Because I don't normally have to try this hard at this level. Usually I have to try hard like in the later levels. I'm genuinely curious.
I barely do it. So whenever I do it, I'm struggling.
Yeah, like I was genuinely curious. Spill the tea but not make the tea. Withering Waste is more reliant on items now. Okay, because like normally it's like it's not this difficult. It's actually easier than the previous patch. Previous patch I had no problem getting an asshole on this level. Like I've genuinely had no problem getting an asshole on this level in the previous patch. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But let's see. Just use for Lova. Don't have her on this account. She's on my other account. I could bring I could bring Roshia in here and just like win. S6 Roshia would literally just farm this.
Why didn't you?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying.
Bro.
You're right. You're right. I probably should have done that.
No, I get it though. If you sometimes want to challenge, right? You're not going to use.
No, yeah, legit. Like sometimes I do just want to challenge and like try harder. I'm joking. Use the plunderer's tokens easy. I'm gonna say yeah. Like I really could just do that, but all right. Let's see. There we go. Xiang
Liao and Yinlin clears WUWA. Really? Should I build my Xiang Liao and Yinlin? I have so many characters, guys, and none of them are built.
Let's see, there we go. Boom. All right. Now, time to be unrelatable. Engage. Unrelatability engage. Boom.
Yeah, you gotta put away the S6. You know, you gotta be a relatable streamer.
I'm telling you. I just couldn't resist the pogo stick. Like I legitimately just could not resist the pogo stick.
Mamma mia!
Like it's so for me personally, I don't know what your opinion is on like S6 and characters or whatever. Because it's not like this is the first game I've ever like done something like this for like a limited character before. But I usually try to get characters that aren't like full on DPS. Because except for Zani, she's a little bit of an exception. And the reason why is because most of her damage.
Because she's Zani.
Yeah, partially for sure. The other reason is a lot of her damage is locked behind like Frazzle. And so if you just use her solo, she doesn't feel like she breaks the game. Even at S6. Like she's strong, but she doesn't feel like she breaks the game. Whereas like if I were to have like S6 Cardathea, the game would feel like I broke it. Like it would legitimately be way too easy. If I had like S6, like whatchamacallit, Carlotta, whatchamacallit, Carthea, like characters like that, their S6 is like you just delete the enemies at that point. I regret pulling Zani for real.
I'm definitely the best person to come to talk about pulling characters for combat. For sure.
And that's an interesting thing. Do you think that the game, like I've heard some different people say this, and I honestly don't know, but do you think that this game is like, in terms of the player base, do you think it's primarily like combat enjoyers or story enjoyers?
I think initially it was definitely combat enjoyers because the earlier story was, you know, we know how it was.
Yeah.
But I think recently there's been a lot more players that are coming to Wuthering Waves for the story experience
Yeah.
in 2.0. But I think right now it's split, yes, but before it was definitely more combat than anything.
Yeah, I would have,
Right now it's both.
I would have to agree. I think it's waifu enjoyers. Yeah, fair enough. 70% combat enjoyers, 30% other. Interesting. And specifically when we talk about combat enjoyers, everybody can enjoy the combat, but I think more like we're saying like some
It's like
people who are
actively like trying hard all the time in combat.
Yeah, basically like people who are like, you know, we want more combat events, and I'm not against that at all, by the way. I'm definitely down for more combat events. But just like that crowd, not just like the people who are like, oh yeah, I like the combat, but who are like particularly saying like, I play this game for the combat. Before it was 90 to 10 for combat, but now it's 70 to 30. Interesting. Okay, so it's definitely going up, I see. Yeah, because
I mean, because the story's been so good, right?
It
And then the
has.
experience. Because the thing is, it's fun. Like, it's a nice experience, even if you're just a casual player, because the experience of the story, even if you aren't necessarily as invested in the story itself, it's just, it's like watching a show, right?
No, 100%. Like that's very much been the case. Like I said, they just, yeah, for all the fair criticisms, they have really done an impressive job at the things that they have excelled at. And like I said, the presentation has definitely been one of those things. Let me see. This is why Zani's an exception. We know. Way too good at quick swap. Yeah, I joined Genshin. Was the only gacha I played. Kind of got tired of it. Oh, okay, got you. Fair enough. Storytelling is peak. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay, we got an S, everybody. We got an S. All right.
Yeah.
Saved by the S6. What's up, Horizon? You talked about her in 3.0. Took my time to see.
Guys, we have 2 guns now.
Took me time to see where that info is in the game during 2.4. Have you read before? Talked about her in 3.0. What are you talking about, Horizon? I'm not sure. In 2.0 part 2 at minute 219 is where you get information, which is 3.0 in my opinion. You have a quick look. I'd probably have to look at that later. If you message me on Discord, I can take a look at it, but not at this exact moment. Got to 2.7. I have a mix of feelings on how they executed Forlova's contribution in the story. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the biggest point of contention that I've seen. Some people are like, what the fuck did they do with Forlova? And some people are like, who cares?
Yeah. I mean, gosh,
like, I'm kind of in the middle where it's like, like, I do wish they expanded upon it a little bit, but I didn't need them to, like, at the end of the day, if they wanted to bring her back, it's fine. Does it kind of detract from the impact of 2.5 a bit? Yes. But I mean, that comes with, you know, not killing off characters. But I just wish they at least had a small explanation in the main story for why she came back. Or
I think some of that might be explained in maybe Chu Yuan's thing.
Yeah,
where we
we'll
talk
see.
about
We'll
Scar,
see in June.
and because I presume we're going to talk about Scar and like how he got out of prison. I mean, Christopher explained it, but like from the perspective of other people. Because I mean, if Christopher can do what he did with Scar, he could just do the same thing with Forlova. Like,
Yeah.
she's at the bottom of the lake, and for everybody who's aware, like, she never died. Just so we're clear, she never technically died. It's just that her body. Yeah, her body was like, you could say it was decomposing or something. Like, it's just, it was in a constant state of being drowned, right? So even if she healed her body, like, unless somebody took her out of the water, she was never gonna actually be able to move or anything. And so I presume, you know, maybe Scar uses a teleporter and teleported her body out. But yeah, an explanation would be nice. I presume we'll get one. But yeah.
We'll see.
Wasn't it imagination to reality? Well, yeah, you're talking about with Christopher, exactly. So there's a couple different ways that could go. Let me see. Yeah, let's try this one.
Yo, guys, Rover fucking sucks in this game mode. Hello? Why would I ever play Rover over Galbrina?
Wait, what are we talking about?
I'm playing the Vampire Survivors game mode, and I just unlocked Rover. But Galbrina is so much better.
I haven't even tried that game mode yet. I need to. Encore solos, Christopher.
I mean, it's Vampire Survivors. Nothing too special.
I've never played Vampire Survivors.
Perfectly honest. No, yeah, I like Vampire Survivors game modes, but there's only so much you can do in them. So, wait till it upgrades, it pops. Okay, I will anticipate it. And for now, I'll struggle.
She just magically shows up with no reaction explanation. Well, like I said, I think this is a clear case of a story being told from different perspectives, right? So, like, and maybe, I don't know, maybe because maybe I'm Silent Hill F-pilled right now, but like, if anybody has seen my playthrough of Silent Hill F, and you know, like, the game is literally just one big question mark. Even like when you thought you finished the game, it's just like, nope, there's more. And because it's meant to be played like multiple times, like multiple playthroughs, and with each playthrough you understand more of the story. That's why I guess they made it like technically a shorter experience. And so I feel like with that question, everybody, like, yeah, we're probably gonna learn more about Fulova and what happened with her when we get like a different point of view. So that's every Silent Hill. Oh, okay, well, this is my first Silent Hill, so I didn't know. But let me see, hopefully
I'm getting cooked.
you're getting cooked. Oh shoot.
Ah, get away from me, chickens.
Yeah, I probably did what you did with Scar for chickens. There's chickens.
I'm being chickens. It's the chicken echoes.
Oh yeah, the dodo bird thingies.
Okay, tell me this is the upgrade that makes it goated, please.
Let's see, she can regenerate very quickly. Christopher also help. Well, yeah, she can regenerate, correct, but she can't regenerate. Like if she's underneath the water, she's not like, that's not gonna do much, you know. Like what she's gonna regenerate, but she's still gonna be drowning. Yeah, the malformant ones. Like she can regenerate, but she's gonna still be drowning. Dang, is this team just not good for here? Maybe this team just isn't good for here. Let me see. All right,
yeah, I did get that.
So I think I'm actually gonna call it soon.
Oh, okay, wait, before you call it, I saw there's like one comment. Post 2.7 should show the consequences, since Christopher mentioned that Lost Beyond is no more, right? Yeah, like I really hope that in the after story they do at least address some of the consequences of the things that happened, you know, again, with the missing storylines and the ones that were kind of brushed over in the finale. Because yeah, like it's hard for them to put everything in the patch, obviously, because they don't want to make it drag too long, and there's so many storylines that they kind of have to address.
And that was the problem. Like that's why I was never gonna give the patch like too high of a rating, because the fact I just knew there was way too much for them to really flesh out in just one patch.
2.7 is before, so it might be 2.8. Actually, they bring up a good point, because 2.7 for the Chi-Yuan stuff might be like what Chi-Yuan did with Scar before, mayhaps, or it could also be a lead into, you know, whatever's gonna happen next as well. So we'll see. If it isn't in the after story, I hope they address it. Like for me, my biggest thing is it upsets me when stories do not kind of address things and just leave them as whatever. Obviously some stories are built like that, to have open-ended endings, but you know, it's different when it's a story that clearly had an outcome, but then they just decided to not do it because they ran out of time or whatnot. But we'll see. For sure.
No, like I think it's just one of those things of like, like you said, we will see it and we kind of don't have much of a choice. Like I said, this is just this whole thing is a very different game, you know, like this is a different game, different experience. And like, there's things I'm just like, I have no idea what they're going to do because I'm familiar with Genshin, right? I'm familiar with like the Hoyoverse model, Star Rail, Zenless to a degree, but I don't really play Zenless as much these days. But like, that's what I'm used to. And so seeing what they're going to do with this, like you could not have asked me and I could have speculated, oh, so Wuthering Waves is going to have a like main story for like the entirety of the game. Like it's just going to be every patch is going to be like another addition to the main story for the most part, right? Like give or take, maybe they'll have a patch where it's a little bit less going on in the story, but still like, yeah, you could not have told me that. And I would have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Cause it's like, it's kind of unprecedented. So I have no idea, which is the cool part, to be honest with you. Like the fact that you can't really predict, but it's just like, we're just coming up almost on a full year in terms of like setting expectations for what patches look like.
And the thing is, because 1.x was so obviously underdeveloped compared to 2.x, you don't even have that like first year to really, or not first year, but you don't even have that first region to really judge the game by, because it's clearly so different now compared to how it released. And then I do think, like, obviously the devs probably have said this, but obviously like 2.x is probably what they wanted, you know, the game to release like, right? 100%. But then, you know, due to whatever, they ran into issues. So
I would argue,
yeah, like you said, right? 1.x is kind of like the prologue in a way, and then 2.x is like the start in a sense of the story.
It's like the first chapter, chapter 1. You're establishing.
Yeah, it's like the first main chapter. Right?
Yeah.
Winds of the wild.
Yeah, like I would argue personally that 3.0 is going to be the first patch that is like, because the thing is 2.x was being worked on during the beta. Like that's how long it's been in development. Since the beta. So
because I think I remember hearing that they actually wanted to release the game with Reseda already.
I think you might have heard me say that because I said it on the podcast that we had that one time.
Well,
unless you heard it from somewhere else.
I feel like I heard it like a long time ago though, like way back in 2.0.
Oh, okay.
So it might have been like from like a similar source though.
Maybe, because I've been saying that since truth be told, I've been saying that since like 1.4 actually, and because I was informed by, I'll just leave it at that, I was informed of that 2.x was actually supposed to be with the game, like 2.x was supposed to be 1.2. The game was supposed to launch with 1.0, and then 1.1 would be Mount Firmament. Hold on real quick, I just had somebody knock at the door.
Hey, after this we can call it. I'm also getting pretty tired. Oh,
well, hey, how you doing?
Oh yeah, because they had to remake 1.x as well. Yeah, because I remember people were saying like they didn't like the story in the beta, so then they had to basically rewrite a bunch of the 1.x stuff, which is why the development was so delayed and why the voice acting and directing was so rushed. So then there was like a whole thing about that as well.
Wait, were you talking to me just now?
Oh, I was just talking in general because I think you went to the door.
Oh, okay, no, I'm good. Okay, you did hear that part. I was about to say. No, yeah. But yeah, so basically that was what it was supposed to be. So 3.0 is actually gonna be the first patch post like significant feedback. Because they didn't have that feedback for, you know, like 1.0 and 2.0. Like none of that feedback existed because they were literally making it in the like during that time in the beta. The story
like
was...
they definitely obviously still adjusted based off of the feedback patch to patch. But this will be like the first region that's basically from kind of scratch. Obviously they probably had it in development, but they're like making it kind of in a sense from scratch for 3.x.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's fair. I think it's fair to say like a lot of the feedback that was given like after Black Shores and stuff like that, we should be seeing that in 3.x basically. Like we should be seeing the fruition of that feedback in 3.x, because I don't think that they would have had enough time to really alter too much stuff with the 2.x patches. Like, yeah, like some certain things, sure, but just like broadly speaking, I feel like, yeah, there was only so much that could be changed, basically. And so that's another reason why I'm looking forward to 3.x, because it just feels like we're probably going to see a very different Wuthering Waves.
In the Kuro recruitment camp, they mentioned they take 400 days to make each character. God damn! I wonder what the hell they have in their back roster right now then.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, Gian was made like 2 years before the game came out. Like, that's the thing. Like Gian's a cool character, but I told everybody, I was like, he was made a long time ago. Like bro's a grandpa, essentially. Like, like the characters that we don't even know about that they have like in their back pocket. Like, there's a lot. I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot of them we have no idea about them. But that also kind of speaks to the fact that a lot of this stuff was certain things couldn't be adjusted so quickly, I guess is the point. And so like I said, I think 3.0 is going to hopefully fix a lot of the issues that we've talked about. They've had the opportunity to get the feedback and then also, like I said, implement that feedback. But yeah,
and especially for like the writing too, right? I'm sure they already had an idea of like how they wanted the story to go, so now
yeah,
hopefully they'll be able to like flush it out in like ways that, I mean, I personally would like to see, such as a bit more cross-patch character involvement.
yeah, and that's the thing.
They would have to finalize it, right?
And somebody
now
asked,
they've had the time to do that.
For sure. And somebody also asked, would all the complaints for more male characters be addressed in 3.x? I think yes, actually. I think that people expect a feedback given in 2.2 will be completed in 2.3. Yeah, that's not how it goes at all. So the male character conversation, right? I believe that yes, it will be addressed in 3.x. Actually, not even just I believe it, like it actually will be addressed. The question is, how will it be addressed? And this is why I try to explain to people, the devs are listening. Like, don't misunderstand, but don't think that listening equals that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they're gonna do what they want to do for their game, and
what
so
they think is best for the game.
Exactly. And so the question is, this is why I basically tell people, if by 3.x you don't see a significant enough of male characters in the roster, at that point, I think you just have to accept what the game is and make your decision. Make your decision from there. Like I'm being so serious. Like they are at the point now where, like I said, when 3.x comes out and they release their roster and all that, they have heard everybody's cries for more male characters since, like I said, really, like I said, since like 1.4, which is like where a lot of that feedback happened. And
yeah, when they dripped a bunch of the upcoming ones.
Exactly. Even actually before that, because they put out a
it was like slightly before what oh not 1.4, sorry, I was thinking of like in 2. Whatever.
2. Before Septimont, you mean?
When they you know when they first released the basically roster of characters for was that 2.0?
No, it was 1.4. It was 1.4. It's just, I guess I'm being granular because they released a survey first.
I forget that 1.4 was the patch before 2.0.
Yeah, they released the survey first, and then after that survey, they also released the drip marketing. So you are correct. You're correct on the whole thing. I was more so just saying, in terms of timeline, the survey came first, and then the drip marketing came afterward. But people were asking for more male characters since then. So my point is, they definitely have had more than enough time to hear that information and make decisions based on it. I will say, like, Brant is did really well on social media. His banner did solid. It wasn't like amazing, but it also wasn't bad either. It was like a solid banner. To you on, right? We're gonna have to see how he performs. And so, but point is, we'll find out by then. So you shouldn't be questioning is my point. Like, you should not be questioning what they think, because when we get the roster for 3.0, which I'm incredibly excited about, that's what they think. And so when there's an old adage, when someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Yeah.
So it's like, instead of getting online and complaining
Smart.
and getting angry and doom posting, just accept what's being, just accept it for whatever it is. And if it's not something that you want to engage with anymore, then don't force yourself to. Like, it's not the thing that you want to hear. I understand that, but you'll save yourself a lot of heartache and a lot of anger and annoyance by just saying, okay, I understand what this is, and I just won't force myself to do it anymore, versus getting online and saying, oh my gosh, how come you didn't put, what the heck was that? There's only one male character. Like, I want more male characters too. And truth be told, crazy thing is, the waifu only people want more male characters too, because they want characters to skip. So it's like, you know, if anything, that would actually, I think the community would probably be happy about that.
That's so true.
So hopium. We need more characters like Calcaro, Cadillac, Calculus, Cantaloupe. Yes, agreed.
Cantaloupe is a new one.
Okay, facts like that.
And then,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
it's fair. Oh.
no, yeah, you go for. I was just saying, like, most people would agree with that.
S6 calculator. Let's go, math. Woo!
Hey!
We love math. We love math.
Male players generally want more cool males. Not like Brent, but Chulion. I mean, I think Brent is cool, but I understand where you're coming from. Brent is definitely like that kind of in between, where like he's got like the artsy kid or whatever, very flamboyant. Versus like if you said like, no, I want characters like Guts, and you know like Choyon, like blind swordsman type, you know, that sort of stuff. Like give me a ninja. Like yeah, I feel you on that. Geshu Lin. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I want Geshu Lin so bad, bro. Please. One day, please bring him back.
Age is totally normal about Geshu Lin, by the way.
Go back to Jinzo. I need it, Speed. Please.
Okay, what if, right? What if? Do you remember in Frolova's quest when they mentioned there's something underneath Jinjo?
I do vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it was basically when we got to see like the perspective of the Praxidus, and you were talking to Scar and Frolova. We got to see their perspective basically on what they were doing when they were in Jinjo. Like obviously you play the game as Rover, but they were showing what Scar and Frolova's perspective was in Jinjo. And they were saying, Scar was saying like there was something underneath, which might have been the reason. Oh my gosh. The reason he went into jail in the first place. Because you know he got caught on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so why did he want to get
Bro
caught?
was BMing so hard when he got caught. He was like, yeah, hey. Bro was chilling.
Exactly. So if Choyon is supposed to be, you know, the next patch, and we're going to talk about Scar getting broken out of jail or whatever, and we're going to focus on that story. Well, that also could potentially mean that whatever, like we'll learn more about what Scar's mission was. And what if the thing that was underneath Jinjo is like Geshu Lin's body?
Related to Geshu Lin.
Or something like that.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Oh my god, that would be insane.
So yeah, that's
And again, it would be, it's like, yeah, and that would be going back to like the whole being able to go back to tying some things to the 1.x story, but with the new storytelling as well, right?
Exactly.
So, you know, we've been through the 1.x storytelling, you know, it had its ups and downs, a lot of downs. I mean, I think it might be better now, but when I first played it on release,
yeah,
it had
they've improved
downs,
some
okay?
bits. They've improved some bits for sure. Everybody's entitled to feel however they want to feel about 1.x. I thought it was okay. Like it was entertaining
okay,
for the
but
time.
It didn't get me invested in the game. That's all. Like, they definitely left a lot to be desired, I would say, in terms of grasping my attention.
Yes.
But there were moments that I thought did really well. Like, I really liked chapter 4, which was the Scar in the Village chapter, because
yes.
I felt like that was really interesting to see, like, you know, firstly, our first interaction with the villain organization, and then he was bringing up some very interesting themes as well with the whole black sheep, and then like, oh, who's the black sheep? Is it him? Is it us? Is it, what's going on here?
Yeah, 1.1 and 1.2 were pretty decent. I agree.
Yeah, and then I also liked the Act 6 of 1.0. It was pretty decent. It wasn't anything special, but it was still fun. If you could suspend your disbelief when Yang Yang was sometimes there, but But I liked 1.1 a lot. I think 1.1 was really good. That was the Jinsei Mount Firmament patch. That was pretty solid. 1.2 was the festival patch.
Yeah, the festival. So, you know, it was
for
cool.
Shanli
It was
Yao.
nice.
Like, I think Shanli Yao's story was decent. Like, it was a pretty good companion quest, but obviously it wasn't main story. So, you know. But
I think a lot of
event
people
itself
like
was
the
pretty neat.
atmosphere. Eat its.
Yeah, like the event itself was pretty neat and pretty fun.
Yeah, for sure.
But then 1.3 is, yeah. We already went through that. We don't have
I
to go through
liked
it.
1.3. Community-wise, I would say a lot of people enjoy 1.3, but I do understand.
I think overall people liked 1.3.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah.
Which is why I know I am always aggravating people whenever I talk negatively about it. But
it's so well,
that's
not
my
me.
opinion. You
I'm
know,
not,
I think it's fair to talk about.
100%, 100%. Like, and I'm okay with it
I try to
personally.
be fair as well, right?
I think that your concerns are fair. Now, like I said, I don't know where the Abby fixing everything thing came from. Like, I don't know who's been
I think
spreading
people were
that.
just trying to like figure out what was going on.
Yeah, which is totally fair.
That's what I heard. People were talking about that, but
which is totally fair, of course. And that, like I said, that's what Theory Crafting comes to. Like, this is gonna sound like not so much like a plug, but it's gonna sound like a plug. But it's just like,
no, plug away, plug away, bestie. Guys, you want some banger ass lore videos that explain a lot of these unsaid things that you might miss in the story yourself, or want to just expand upon and Theorycraft? Go check out Life's channel, Life Lesson, No Christ, No Life.
hey,
Those some bangers.
Appreciate
Those some
you.
bangers.
Coming soon to a gacha game near you. I'm gonna say we do other ways, but DNA, you know, DNA is coming. Arc Knights Enfield is coming. So yeah, appreciate you, Age. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. This is fun.
But yeah, like seriously, essentially what I'm trying to get at is this. There's no disrespect to anybody. Like, I encourage anybody to theory craft because it's fun. Theory crafting is legit a fun thing, regardless of whether you get it right or wrong, like right or not. Like, I don't ever get on somebody for not being right about something. I think that's dumb. It's literally just like, have fun, enjoying, like theorizing, like, oh, this would be cool. What if, blah, 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 blah. But what I do want to say is I do think sometimes people misunderstand or misinterpret and take certain things as gospel that are just speculation. Like, the Abby thing is a speculation. I've heard some other people saying stuff like, and it's not even just like with that part of the story, but I've heard some other people say things like, oh gosh, there's this narrative that's been going around lately with like about like the Grand Architect and the Waystone comment and what did that really mean, and like for the story and what does that mean for the bad guys, whatever, blah blah blah. And like, everybody is entitled to, once again, theorycraft, have their own opinion of the story. It's not what I'm trying to say, because as a lore creator, it's very easy for people to just assume that you're an elitist. Like, it's so easy, and I tried my best to work at breaking that idea, where it's just like, I'm not trying to be an elitist. I mean, at the end of the day, yes, I'm spending my time learning, playing the game multiple times. So, you know, yeah, I mean, some of the things I say, you know, you can at least say that, you know,
probably more well-informed than the average player.
To a degree, yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't think that's an unfair statement to say. But once again, like, that doesn't mean I'm always going to be right. Like, I pride myself on being open to having conversations. And so the point that I'm getting at is, though, one of the things is with the whole, like, the Grand Architect and the Waystone, and, you know, we're your Waystone and blah, 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 so forth, so on. And what did that statement really mean? And what does that mean for the enemies and the characters and so forth, so on? My point is, if I was a bigger creator, a lot of these things would have been squashed a long time ago. because of the fact, like I said,
Don't
I could have
worry,
been
don't
like, hey, everybody, this is kind of what this means. And, you know, but some of these narratives, let's just be real here. We don't have that many big creators that cover like the lore in Wuthering Waves. Like in Genshin, there's some huge channels that cover the lore in Genshin, right? Now, yes, it's a bigger game. I understand that, but even comparatively, like by the numbers, like if you look at just like the creators for Genshin, right? You have people who cover lore, you have people who do like .exes, you have people who do, you know, like, you know, story reactions, what have you, so forth, so on, like community events, blah, 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 blah. And for each of those different categories, you have people who do meta, right? There's meta creators. For each of those different categories, you have like sizable accounts for all of them, right? Like there's sizable accounts for all of them. Obviously there's a range, right? There's some bigger accounts, there's some smaller accounts, so forth, so on. But like there's legitimately like there's a lot of equalness, I guess you could say. It's probably not the best word, but it's pretty equal across the board. And as a result, you know, more well-informed community, more well-fleshed out community. And so from the lore perspective, like there are quite a few lore creators, and I know some of the people in the chat were mentioning some of them. And because I'm not the only one, mind you. So
Comfy
like
Rini.
Comfy Rini is out there. Yeah, like Fat Fluffy Penguin, exactly. Has been coming up recently. And like I said, there's quite a few. Even on Twitter, right? Like everybody knows about Ancient. Ancient's tweets pop off. And so but the point that I'm getting at is this. And like I said, this is it's gonna sound like a shill, and I know you were saying it's fine, but it's just like, yeah, like when support your lore creators, man. Support your lore creators, support your, you know, the story creators, right? People who are doing that sort of stuff, and you're gonna see just a bigger, more engaged community as a whole when you do that. And yeah, so that's the kind of thing. It's like some of the that's why I say I'm making a video where I kind of like, I guess, clarify and demystify and debunk some of the things that I've been seeing in the community that are not necessarily clear, because as a result, when you get those things unclear, people, you know, will be like, oh, this was actually bad, and they'll think it was bad because like, oh, Galbrunna just won through sheer willpower, right? Like as a child, she just won through sheer willpower. She beat the Dark Tide. All these adult gladiators couldn't do it, but this kid did, and it was through the power of willpower. Like what? And it's like, if somebody takes that and just goes, like just runs with that, then yeah, you're kind of gonna have a less engaged fan base, because everybody's gonna think, oh yeah, like the story and the lore, it's really shallow and it's kind of mid, and there's not really much more to it than what's on the surface. And yeah, like people are gonna come in with a really not so great interpretation of because like I literally have comments like that where people are like, oh yeah, you know, on Twitter, yeah, the story's not really that deep and blah blah blah, and it's just like, okay, prove it.
Twitter.
Like, you know,
What a sight.
I thought it was only Twitter though. That's the crazy part. And I mean, I guess maybe
YouTube comments can be just as bad.
yeah, like that was I
You
thought
know,
it was just Twitter.
Listen. I love my YouTube viewers, like especially the people who, like for the most part, like I feel like the fact that I play multiple gacha games inherently, I think, weeds out a lot of the super elitists for specific games, because I play WUWA, I play Hoyo games, right? People who are super anti-Hoyo or super anti-WUWA aren't gonna come to my channel, and if they do, I'm just gonna ban them. So
True.
So, like inherently, but there's always going to be people who will go around just trying to ruin other people's experiences for no reason. So, yeah.
Yeah, but like the point being, just we've been seeing some traction, and it's awesome, and I'm hoping, you know, as I continue with, you know, yeah, so this is an announcement that I was gonna make. I didn't say this. And Sean Liu, to answer your question really fast, why we didn't see the Corte Savante and Renacida. Realistically speaking, 9 times out of 10, it's because of the fact, like, Black Shores wasn't even allowed in Renacida for like many years, right? They were in there undercover, covertly. Yeah, like Renacida has historically been a isolated nation, so yeah, it makes sense why.
Anyone in. Not even Septimontians, right? Or from the same region.
Not without like, generally speaking, yeah. generally speaking, and part of that's because they were also like heretics from their perspective. But no, but yeah, so yeah, there's your answer as to why we didn't see that subplot. It'll likely come back later, but yeah, it's because the COS just sneak in like the Black Shores. Well, Black Shores is like the CIA. Not everybody's as these are just a bunch of scientists and researchers. They don't have like the same amount of like pull, and you know what I'm saying, they literally have to go through like normal means like everybody else. Black Shores is just literally like the CIA, so they're a little bit more what's the word, suited. They're a bit more suited for like a covert ops sort of situation. But I was gonna say, y'all, I'm so happy. So you're here, you're joining us in with this announcement, Age.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna go to my channel and I'll just show y'all. Look, something that I have been trying to do since like time immemorial on my channel, and it's finally happened, and I'm so happy. This has been something that has been plaguing me for quite literally a millennia. So if I go to my videos, okay, if I go to my videos, shout out, as you can see, 35k, right? I think that says 35k on the, this is like the biggest lore video. I think this is probably one of the biggest lore videos in the entire space. One of. And the reason why this is important is because if I type
clap.
Hey, if I go to popular, we finally did it. So one of the things that has been plaguing my I've seen your video posted several times in different Discord servers. That's insane. That's so cool. Thank you, appreciate y'all. Like, see, like, okay, let me tell y'all something. The video that was always the most popular video on my channel, some people might think it's the Antichrist video that I did back in 2.0. It's not.
Antichrist.
Yeah, that's like literally the thing, Antichrist. It's this video right here. Wuthering Waves is creating a problem for Genshin. This was a video,
I see.
literally, of me just talking to chat about. So when I first played the game in the CBT, I've been playing since CBT 1. I'm like, people try to call me a tourist, which is crazy. I've literally been playing this game since the very beginning. And essentially, that's a great title for a video. Wuthering Waves is creating a problem for Genshin players. No, like, yeah, and people think it's a drama video. It's really not. It was, I stand on everything I said in this video. I was basically just saying, like, when I played this closed beta test for Wuthering Waves and I tried Genshin, I went back to Genshin. I was just kind of sad. Like, I was legitimately just like, this is like, it made me miss Wuthering Waves so much. And I was like, the gameplay in Genshin just wasn't what I wanted. Or not so much what I wanted, but like, I'm okay with Genshin's gameplay now. It is what it is. But it's just that feeling.
It was like, oh my gosh, it's something so new and so fun. Like,
yeah,
this is what could have been kind of feeling, right?
Yeah, and it feels like, so this, I gave it an anecdote, right? There's an Overwatch player who played Genji back in the day, and Genji got nerfed heavily. Okay, really, and he used to be able to. I know. He used to be able to like run up walls and then double jump off the wall or something like that. And when he got nerfed, they asked the pro player how he was feeling about it, and he said, "I feel like I lost my legs." That's what the creator, the player told them. Like, I feel like I lost my legs because I'm not as mobile as I used to be. And I was like, that's how I feel going back to Genshin from playing Wuthering Waves. Because where's my double jump, run up a wall, parkour, go into grapple hook, into, you know, to air dash with the bird echo, and if you have Gian, you can do a double dash. Like, there's so much movement, right?
Oh, this reminds me of this one comment I got. I remember this like so long ago. Because I also like talked about similar stuff when WUWA came out, right? I was like, oh my gosh, I wish Genshin would at the very least just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat, right? I was like, for me, that's the bare minimum, right? Like, I was like, I don't even need there to be, let's like a grappling hook or whatever, sure, because, you know, sometimes I don't know, maybe people like being masochists and they want to spend more time climbing cliffs, sure.
Oh my
But at
God.
the very least, like just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat, because it is so aggravating to have to stop every 20 seconds when I'm just trying to run around the world. And then I remember so specifically, there was like people in my comments of that stream or whatever being like, oh, but then it's like you don't get the gratification of spending hours climbing this cliff to finally get to the top for that one chest. And like, I think they said it in like a slightly meaner way, but it was like, they're like, you just don't get it. They're like, you just don't understand the feeling of spending so much time climbing the cliff. I'm like, okay, if that's what you enjoy, all the power to you. But I'm just saying, you are the exception, okay? Most people, I would say, would be happy if they just at the very least remove the stamina bar. Just remove the stamina bar when you're not in combat. I swear to God. Oh, but anyways, that just reminded me of that comment.
You just pulled out the Taylor Swift. You just pulled out the Taylor Swift. You are the only exception. But yeah, seriously. So this is the video. Like, you guys are looking at this right now, and it's literally just me talking about it on stream, just talking about it. And I understand it really hit a lot of people. Subject, you're in both chats. You're literally right here in both chats saying hi YouTube. Subject is saying hello YouTube. That's crazy. That's actually really funny. But so the point that I'm getting at is, I understand why the video did well. Like, I get it. But it's also just like this feeling of like, this video, cool, but I put so much time and effort in my lore videos. And I know you know that.
Yeah, lore is like no tough task. Guys, you know why I don't make lore videos? Because it takes so much time.
Yeah, like
so that's why like lore creators, I'm always glazing, okay? Because it takes so much effort, so much time to have to not just write the video itself, right? Yeah. Like, I made a video essay for the first time recently.
Research the video.
Just making the video essay, which was from my head, took so much time to like script properly and to then get it edited. Obviously, oh my editor stencil everything, but even then, like, I spent so long on the script and trying to make just the script itself right. But then for lore, not only do you have to do that, like, that was just from my head, right? That video essay from my brain, I didn't have to research or anything. But with lore, it's like you have to spend hours combing through every single little thing in the game, every little like piece of dialogue, do all the side content, and you do it more than once too, right? So it's, and then on top of that, so you spend all that time doing the research, and then you subsequently have to put it together into a script, which also probably takes hours. You
want me to tell you how long it takes?
You haven't even started making the video yet.
You want me to tell you how long it takes?
You haven't started making the video yet. You're already like so many hours in.
Like,
guys,
2
that's why
weeks.
I can't do lore, okay? It's
Like
just so
2
much.
weeks
So much time.
minimum sometimes. Like, it takes like 2 weeks minimum.
So much
like
time.
If I go crazy, I could probably get something done in a week. I'd have to go like insane, no sleep. Some videos are easier to make than others, but like, I try to make like really engaging, entertaining videos for everybody, right? And so, like I said, long story short, it just takes a lot of time. With that being said, I finally
go work on some?
Oh, actually, yeah, I do actually. But no, I do. Trust me. Like, I have almost 3 videos that I gotta work on, because everybody's just like, we've talked about some things, and believe it or not, like there's a lot more to it. I've shared some little lore bits with you all, but we're gonna be talking about like some stuff with, you know, Abby, some stuff with what you would call it. I'll just leave it at that. There's a couple things, but I'll keep it a secret. That is what I'll give you though. But the point that I'm getting at is all that effort and time, so forth, so on. And I'm happy that my biggest video on my channel is finally a lore video, because for the longest time, it was that video. Like, it was just that video. And it's been like in my mind this entire time.
On your Easter egg or your bucket list. It's like, okay, I want my like biggest accomplishment to be something that I'm like super proud of, right?
Exactly.
Like, not that you don't like your takes anymore, but it's still it's like you put so much effort into it, right? So
yeah, it's just like, let it be a lore video. Like, people like come to my channel, hit popular, and they're just like, oh, okay, so he's like a commentary person or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I do commentary stuff, but like to look over all of this, all the other stuff that I've done, like, that's the thing. And so I'm happy that we finally beat it. We finally beat the thorn in my side that was that video. And like I said, it's not like it was a bad video. I meant every word of it, but it's just, you know, it's a weird feeling. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's at 35K now and it's still growing, which is insane.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's huge, right? I mean, I keep saying this to you, like as like CC to CC. It's just, it's your time. It's your time, life.
Like, oh
It
gosh,
is.
and the thing is, it's gonna get crazier. Well, I mean, hopefully for me, it gets crazier too. But just the story in general is going to get crazier. Like, this is just the beginning. Like I said, the story in terms of the lore, and like I said, 2.7 has done such a good job of creating these questions of like, okay, what's going on with Abby? What's going on? What's Lahairoi? What's the Wavestones? What does that mean? And all that. And so they're finally getting to that part of the game. And like I said, things are just going to get more crazy and more interesting. I think is the key word, more interesting. So
Yeah, and people are also just getting more invested in the story too. So
exactly. I'm excited. I'm very, very much looking forward to it. And I'm grateful that people are finally, you know, like you said, I guess it's my time. So I'm not mad.
Yeah.
You know,
I will continue glazing the hell out of you. Do not worry.
You are far too kind. Honestly, you, Amanda Rishel,
Amanda.
she has
Angel.
like, people keep telling me like, yo, Amanda shouted you out in her live stream, or she's like, if you want lore for Wuthering Waves, check out live. And I'm like, yo, thank you so much. Like, she found me actually, interestingly enough. Like,
Yeah, she found me too. I was like, oh my god, Amanda Rachel's messaging me. I was like, what is going on here? This is crazy. But
I was like,
she's actually so cool.
W human being. Yeah, because she was looking for a Wuthering Waves guide. What is that?
Oh no, sorry, you go first.
Oh, I was just saying she was looking for a Wuthering Waves guide, like as a voice actor, and so she was basically beginner's guide to Wuthering Waves lore. That's the video that she saw. She was like, which is really cool because it's a voice actor who cares about the story and the lore.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, okay, I'm about to play this game. I'm about to be a voice actor for this game. Let me actually, you know, see what's going on. You know, like let me learn about the story. I want to actually be invested. And mind you, nothing against voice actors who don't do that, because at the end of the day, they're all very busy. But I'm really happy, and shout out to you all, by the way, you all, the community, because you all have treated her very well, and please continue to do so with all of our voice actors, because like that just makes for a more engaged community, a more like, we've already have, you know, not the best press as it is. So like, you know, like keep it up so that way people know that like the Wuthering Waves space is a welcoming space. Like, yeah, there's gonna be bad, there's bad everywhere, there's bad in every community, but we let's keep representing the positive parts of it, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, just very grateful for the community, for the reception, and like I said, as I always say, this is just the beginning. Who is Amanda? Amanda is Carthia's voice actor. You can see right here on stream.
And she also does streams. She streams the story for WUWA, which is really, really fun. Her streams are always really cool because she always has so much insight into the perspectives and stuff. And I mean, hey, I'm also going to do a small little plug. But yeah, tomorrow
No, go for it.
I'm going to be chatting with her on stream at like around 4 p.m. EST as well. So it's going to be a good time.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna say
So pop by if you want to ask your questions.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. She's very well informed, so definitely check that out. I have some other things lined up as well. What's today? Today's Tuesday, right? Today's Tuesday. Yeah. So check Age out tomorrow. On Thursday, I will have something posted for you all. It's
Ooh.
yeah, it's it'll be something that you guys will probably really enjoy. That's all I'll say. You guys will really
I know
enjoy
the
it.
time of day. Might watch it on the plane if I have enough internet.
True. Yeah. Like I said, it's not going to be a stream. It's going to be a video. But it'll be up and you all will have an opportunity to see it. I think I'm the first person in the community to actually have this opportunity as well.
Ooh,
So yeah.
exciting.
Yeah, you'll see.
Oh my god, I want a spoiler. Now I'm so curious.
I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you off stream.
Yeah, give me the deets.
But yes, like I said, all in all, thank you all so much for coming through. Like I said, I do need to go because, as I said, if I missed your comment, you can message me on Discord if I missed your comment because I do need to go. But like I said, yeah, thank you all so much for coming through. Age, always a pleasure. We'll have to do this again in the future.
Yeah, you can't see me, but I'm cheering. I've been cheering.
Appreciate you. Yeah, no, like seriously, yeah, like this is always fun to talk with people who actually, you know, care about and engage with the story. So
yeah.
And not even like I said, not even just this game. I'm sure, you know, with when Duet Night Abyss comes out and some of these other games that we'll both be playing, I'm sure we can talk about that as well. So yeah. I'm
always down to yap. You guys know me. So yeah, no, thank you so much for finally coming on live. I know, again, it was my fault that the scheduling was so scuffed, but it was super fun. I've been wanting to chat with more people about story and stuff, and yeah, thank you for all the insights as well into some of the things with the story. And yeah.
No, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Always happy to help. Like this is the stuff that I enjoy. You know, like I enjoy geeking out. I enjoy, like I said, we play these games. Like we play these games and we want to talk about them. We want to discuss them. That's like half the fun. So like I said, I'm always down for like whatever. So yeah. But like I said, chat, thank you all so much. Love you too. And yeah, hey, what's up, Hen Trap? I see you. But yeah, like I said, until next time, like I said, I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of lore videos to do. We'll have a short stream, I think tomorrow. We'll do a shorter stream. But you'll get the notification on. I'm gonna get some rest. All the things and such. But yeah, all right, Age, you rest well. Until next time, y'all. And yeah, so I mean, quick for the video. Wait, are you gone yet? Are you still? Oh no, I'm here. Oh, I just wanted to say a quick little, and thank you everyone who is watching this on YouTube again for the VOD. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I've been live for 8 hours. My brain is cooked right now. But thank you guys for watching the YouTube video as well, if this does get cut down. And yeah, let us know in the comments on both channels. Follow, sub to both of us, by the way. Do that. If you guys watched till the end of this video, then please sub if you enjoyed. Absolutely. And yeah, comment, let us know if you guys want us to have more lore discussions, or even if you want us to talk about like specific things sometimes, right? Maybe we could do more chats and then talk about specific sections. Because I know today we kind of went a bit more general, broad. We started off with 2.7, but then got a bit broader with our topics. But if you ever want more specific types of discussions, then feel free to let us know. Definitely down to do this again with you live, since it was super fun and nice to bounce back and forth. Because it's one thing to talk with chat about it, it's another thing to be able to like bounce back and forth, even like in call, about these topics and conversations, and also just have fun with enjoying the story. Love this stream. So, thank you so much. We're happy. I'm very happy that you guys are enjoying it. Thank you for watching, guys. And like I said, we talked about it before. We're gonna the new feature. I think it'll be really awesome just from a community building standpoint, you know, with the little collaboration feature too. So I'll reach out to you about how we'll take care of that as well. Yeah. All right, y'all. Peace. I will see you all. I was gonna say GG's. Keep an eye out on the channels, and we got some really great content in the works for y'all. Yeah. Bye, life. Bye. And take care. Peace.